Have you ever wanted to sell your soul to a corporation? Have you ever dreamed to be expendable for a price that could never afford you success? Have you ever wished to die in an accident that was completely avoidable? Well, I have just the place for you. Welcome to the Milky Way Galaxy!
Bless you.
Shut up.
From the far reaches of the star's light, far from the visage of time's passing, there was but an endless darkness, an all-consuming void. But it was in that infinite sky in which existence was born. From gas clouds collapsing to matter deconstructing to an impossibly finite point, life began. A single cell. That is all it took for the selfishness of sentience to develop a titan's grip on reality. The expansion of sentience was slow at first, a crawl that soon became a walk, that then became a sprint, and in the end became death. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Cosmo Eternum, Celestial Voyage. Your journeys have been daunting, they have been exhausting, and they have even been a little horrific. But there is one thing that you all have in common. Your debt is massive, and your souls have been purchased. You have all found your way to this little slice of hell known as Elecon Industries, one of the 6 galactic megacorporations that service the Milky Way galaxy. Specifically, you have found yourself in the 22nd Galactic Quadrant, in the Ellipso system, on a planet known as Daphis 12, the homeworld to the capital city of Elecon, otherwise known as 22 VP 242-5. We begin this day as many employees are arriving in a parking lot for their shift at the Elecon Industries head research facility in the 4th district of Elecon City, known as the Iron Wake Boundaries. We see many employees arriving in various different cars. Some driving on the ground with 4 wheels, some more hovercraft. As they park their cars, many people begin climbing out of them. Various species, echelons of civilization, some rich, some poor, some just trying to get through their day of work. As they all arrive from their vehicles, the employees begin making their way to the primary security checkpoint on the south side of the massive research facility. They come upon a massive concrete complex, the size of, well, pretty much its own city. The ceiling and the walls span about 100 feet into the air. Barely any windows. No real design to it, just a massive block-in slab of concrete. But that's not what makes this building unique. There is a large cylindrical tower arcing into the sky from the center of this complex, far scraping past the thundering rain clouds of Daphis 12. This massive water world you find yourselves on. One by one, each of these employees make their way to one of the 12 separate security screening zones. You all begin to see long lines developing. You see many awaiting employees keen to make it in on time. The masses all eventually find their way through the security screening, into the imposing complex, and through the winding halls of a corporate headquarters. Some of these employees, however, find their way elsewhere, into a secluded internal shipyard known as the SCG Operating Facility. As you each all begin to arrive in your own private spacecraft port that you guys would know as the SCG Operating Facility, short for Specialist Contract Group, there are many ships around you, many workers retrofitting around the spacecraft port, large machinery being suspended from the ceiling, placing various plates, engines, weapon systems on these massive vessels. But you guys know where you were told to meet. Next, I would like you to describe yourself as you are standing next to your ship.
So you see a decently sized Nuanti or snake-looking man standing next to the ship. He's got some goggles on his head, basic flight armor vest, and what looks like just cargo pants on. He has a old mechanical wristwatch on his left arm. He's just pre-checking the ship.
And I can go ahead and pull up this reference image so you guys are aware. As you're standing next to your ship, doing just some general pre-flight checks, just making sure that your space vessel is up to par. Kale, would you like to describe yourself as you're walking into this facility, your map in hand, finding your way to the landing bay that you were directed to the day before?
Yeah, you're gonna see a tall man, kind of sun-kissed, light brown skin. Looks kind of like he's been through some stuff. A little worn. He's got some 5 o'clock shadow going on, some stubble on his face. He's a cybernetically enhanced human. His left eye has got a glowing blue light in it. His left arm completely cybernetic that you should be able to see pretty clear with his data pad. His legs are also cybernetic, and he wears very Western-like, cowboy-like, old-school type clothing. A lot of his stuff that he carries on him is also mechanical. You'll always notice he's got a pad of paper, a pen, or some writing utensil with a bunch of notes in it.
You see, you are holding a physical map of the complex, the blueprint layout of the facility, as you look up and see the ship that's in front of you. Coming in pretty close behind you is a little smaller of an individual. Mr. Pippin, if you would like to describe yourself.
Oh, Pippin is a 3-foot, white wolfolk. He has a bib overall black with thick gloves and a little bit of scarring on his left side. He is actually riding on top of a golem dog while approaching.
You would see this mechanical golem construct. Looks like a solid slate steel wolf, if you will. Yeah, he's got a picture of it. What looks like a Hellforge hound sort of idea, if you know what those are. As you begin to ride in, a duo, not hand in hand, but pretty close together, begin walking in closely after this real folk. Mr. Velerith and Mr. Zoshi, if you guys would like to describe yourselves. Whichever one of you wants to start.
Sure. You see a pretty well off Paratar walk in, his skin this pale white, almost ghastly. You see not much of his skin though, however, as most of it's replaced by mechanical parts. His entire lower torso just fully mechanical. You see the kind of common Paratar braid and tail, but instead of an amalgamation of flesh, it is now an amalgamation of wires and cables and what looks like data connection centers. You can't see his eyes as they're covered by a visor. And he's holding kind of a projection of his data pad out in front of him that's kind of pointing the way to the ship.
All right. Mr. Zoshi.
You see, what doesn't look like to be a human, but upon closer inspection you can tell is a human. An albino man with stark white hair and pale greenish skin. He has his arm is made up of this sort of mass of shifting tendrils and plates. His right arm, rather. He's wearing a gas mask with a little goggle over his left eye, which appears to flip like a jeweler's loop. Upon closer inspection of his arm, or most of his gear, you find that they're actually not quite mechanical, but much closer to living organisms, which he's wearing. And he's probably bickering with Valerith while he's walking there.
All right. As you all begin making your way, this group getting larger by the second, you begin seeing a more greener individual walking down the hallway, bags and backpack in hand. Mr. Groose, you would like to describe yourself?
Atypical to the normal Veritar fashion, Groose is not covered in cybernetics. The typical assisting mechanisms have been replaced with an organic counterpart, and he is a strange hue for a Veritar. He's a dark green color with a serious expression. He's just peering over the crowd.
All right. Following next, after Groose, you see a pretty heavier armored individual, very advanced armament on the body, but you notice what looks to be a large trauma bag in hand. Jean, if you would like to describe yourself.
You would see a fairly skinned, ginger-haired man walking down. He has his bag kind of slung across his back, has a whole lot of equipment in it. Has a bunch of health equipment strapped to his rig. Only thing really cybernetic about him is he has, on closer inspection, he has a bionic eye on the right side of his head. And his hands seem to have these pads, not all over, but just on the inside of the hand.
Right. As you begin making your way in, you see one of the garage doors open on the other side of the spacecraft port, and you hear a very loud, very heavy engine of a gasoline-fueled vehicle rolling into the spacecraft port. Mr. River, you would like to describe yourself as you are rolling up. Describe your vehicle as well.
American muscle, baby. That's all it has to be described as. But as soon as you get out the car, just a average build 5'9" security guard who's tired as shit in his security uniform and gear. The only mechanical things are his arms and his eye.
You would see the equivalent of like a Max Tac operative from Cyberpunk. Armor and everything. And 2 metallic arms. As you all begin coalescing near this pretty decently large ship, I can go ahead and pull up a reference image as well for you all. You all would know it as a D5 Mantis cargo corvette class ship. It is currently landed. The rear loading door is open, as well as the cargo lift is also dropped down from the base of the ship, as there is a bunch of equipment currently being loaded up by various other just warehouse employees. You all begin coming together around this ship, and you all begin seeing one by one each of your new compatriots in which you have never met before coming into the fray. You all walk up to your ship, and all you see are the people around you.
So I'm guessing you guys are the new crew?
Yep.
So,
All right, let's look here. I'm gonna pull out this manifest piece of paper. All right, so it looks like we have Groose, we have Nax, we have Crash, Pippin, we have Velorith.
We don't have Crash. Crash doesn't exist.
Okay. Crash ain't here. We have Pippin, we have Velorith, Zoshi, and River, and then Jean. That sound about right? Everybody here?
here.
Yep.
Hey,
I believe so.
That's the best I could be, yes?
All right. Well, my name is Captain Kale. I've been assigned to captain this crew. Now, with that being said, I want to make a couple things clear real quick. I'm not going to be y'all's babysitter. I heard you guys are specialists in your field, so I'm going to treat you as such. Which means everybody's got to pull their own weight. Alright, I don't know how long you guys have been doing this stuff, but as we know, is anybody a fan of staying here at Elicon for the rest of their lives and never want to go home?
Not particularly.
Beautiful. Me either. Alright, so
I was
let's go
just
get
told
this
to work on a ship, so here I am.
ship. Beautiful. Well, I don't like being here as much as you guys do, and I'm trying to get home. So I said we just all do our jobs. We treat each other as adults, and let's get this job done. How does that sound?
As long as I don't go to prison, I'll be okay.
Sounds
Well-
good to me. Boss, I assume?
If that's what you want to call me, I guess.
Alright, boss.
Any other objections?
Nothing.
As you guys are kind of getting... Oh, go ahead, Gene.
nah, I was just responding. I'm all good.
As you all are kind of standing around seeing this cargo equipment being loaded up, you hear footsteps coming down the hallway. Pretty loud voice. Well, well, well. Looks like you all finally met. You guys turn around and see the torn leather trench-coated military equipment wearing black cowboy hat donning Nikolai Walker walking up to the ship. I see y'all actually got here on time. It's nice to see some people respect it.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's ready to go.
Well, any questions for me before we get this introduction down and out? I know all of this was kind of surprising to you all, finding yourselves in this position.
Any additional materials that we could get?
Well, before your first contract, we have actually donated a few supplies to your space vessel. Your vessel will come with a medical/laboratory. It is coming with crew quarters, a full kitchen. You all will be receiving a Sinus 4 system for the AI of the ship. Your cargo hold, of course. Your oxygen and hydrogen distillation systems for your life support and fuel needs. Gravity generator, as well as we've kind of retrofitted a slip drive into the ship for y'all, as well as the fusion reactors and power generators. There's some other stuff that we've thrown in there for you, but as for cargo wise, we have given you all some supplies for your mat fab on your ship. specifically 30 days of chemical supplies, 30 days of food supplies, 30 days of technology supplies, and we have also given you a single certified docking transponder. You all will also be receiving, let me make sure I tell you the right number. You all will be receiving 15,000 credits for operating costs for this first mission we'll be sending you on.
Each?
No, as a
Oh,
total,
wow.
as a total for the team. But before we get started on the ends of the specifics of the contract you'll be starting off on, any questions for me?
Negative.
I'm all good, boss.
Seems alright.
Velarith, you seem pretty quiet. Anything on your mind?
Oh, sir.
Alrighty. Well, if you guys are ready to get ripping and roaring, I can give you all the deets of the contract.
I'm ready. I'm gonna pull out my notepad.
Alrighty. So, to start off, you all are going to be heading to a space station by the name of Virelis Reach. Also, I'm getting some echo from my Think CD, just a little bit. You all will be heading to a space station called Virelis Reach. It is in the system 22 VP 42-3. It's a pretty close system, but we're needing a few things. Specifically, you'll be trying to get onto the planet known as Eden. Now, currently, this planet is under a Galactic Coalition quarantine procedure. Well, we're more so ignoring that. So in order to do that, we'll be having you meet up with a fixer that we've been in contact with on Virelis Reach. His name is Sir Jemanuel Farquaad. He's a pretty small guy, but he's got a big attitude for him, and he's a pretty experienced smuggler. Your job will be to meet with Jemanuel in order to gain access to the restricted space around the planet, and once restricted access is gained, you will have to subvert yourselves around the Galactic Coalition quarantine blockade and find your way onto the planet. Our goal for you is to collect as much flora and fauna, alive or dead as you see fit, and bring it back to us for research purposes. Now, upon completion of this, each of you, because it is a pretty close job, should be pretty cut and clean for you all. Surely nothing will go wrong. You each will be receiving 1,500 credits each. And any of the layover of your operating costs will funnel over to the next one. You can choose to either liquidate that amongst yourselves or push it forward to the next operating costs. That is completely up to you. But that's all I have for the contract. Paperwork has already been filled out by your captain here, so thank him for not making you have to sit through about 4 hours of paperwork.
Oh, lovely days.
Great, paperwork is shitty.
One thing I will say to you all is you all are equal in capacity as contractors. Although you do have a captain, that's more for the galactic legality of running a ship crew. But each of your words matter just as much as the others. That being said, you all have what looks like 2 weeks of contract time before it needs to be completed. What you do with that time is completely up to you. If you want to spend the time trying to kill each other and choose yourselves a pissing order, I don't really care as long as we get our money. But other than that, you all leave at midnight, so I recommend you spend this day, get to know each other, what you're capable of, as well as look at the ship, figure out what you want to do with it, see if there's anything you want to purchase while you're here. It'll come at a greater cost, buying from the company. Or you can land on Virelis Reach and retrofit your ship there. But buy supplies you think you'll need, and other than that, I'll be in contact every now and then, but don't expect me to come and save your ass if you, well, get captured, blown up, killed, maimed, or arrested.
Pretty standard.
That seems fine.
This is
Any
going to be a
advice?
lovely job.
Well, unless there's any more from me that you need, I'm gonna go, well, continue to make some money, and you guys enjoy your time in the SCG.
Pleasure, Nikolai.
No problem. I look forward to making a lot of money off of this, so don't disappoint me.
I'll see you, boss.
Right.
Remember,
I
you're not connected, but we still own you. See him turn on his heel, yell at a few of the other workers that are standing around. They quickly straighten up and start grabbing boxes and loading them onto the ship, and he makes his way. You guys are left to your own devices. You have the day. It is about 8 o'clock in the morning, Galactic Standard Time. And you all have your, well, freedom, quote unquote.
Does the ship come with a quarantine section?
You'd have to get on the ship and find out.
Pippin will definitely go in the ship.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna follow Pippin.
Alrighty.
I'm
So
also following.
We're all going in the ship.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Oh
we're
my
going to
god,
ship.
we're all
yeah, or
going
everybody's
in.
going to the ship.
I'm
check
waiting
things out.
outside. I'm waiting outside.
All right. So if you give me 1 second, I can go ahead and pull up your guys' ship.
Heck yeah.
Max is gonna stay outside too.
Max, you're gonna stay outside? Now I don't have all of your guys' 3D models yet, so we will have to use some placeholders.
That is fine. I'm still working on my.
I called the thimble.
I
Oh my gosh.
call the golden shoe.
That'd be the top hat.
I'll have to
Do
play
the
the
cheese
spaghetti.
grater.
The road straight.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and get this loaded up.
Also, since we're kind of waiting here, is where's the doc in the Discord for the notes and such?
It should be pinned in players or Milky Way info.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna start pulling player characters in here. If it actually wants to work with me.
Fucking dies.
I should have preloaded this earlier. So we've got Mr. I actually don't think I have any of your guys's right now.
I called the thimble early.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't have any of your guys's. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and place that down. Big ass spider. I'll say this will be, let's see. This will be River. Just a dude. You know what? That works.
dude.
That'll be Pippin for now.
What is that?
This paladin will be Velerith, as it's the most metal. Oh, this'll work for Groose. You got some potions and green going on.
Great.
We'll say what's a good one for Miss? There you go. There will be Groose. Who am I missing?
Did I just get put in twice?
Gene.
No, there's Zoshi and Groose.
Okay.
Ah,
Let's see. Oh, there's a ginger. There's Jean. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 2 people. I'm missing Kale and Nax. That's close enough to a cowboy hat. That'll be fine for now. That'll be Kale. And then Mr. Gruce, or not Gruce, Nax. We will have
Gruce for the 3rd time.
Sorry. We will have, there is Nax. Yeah, that kind of looks like some hair.
There's Gruce, then Gruce, and then this one's gonna be Gruce, and
Gruce,
then
Gruce.
I gotta add Gruce.
Sorry, I have his picture up right here from when I was doing references. So I keep looking over out of the corner of my eye, and it keeps.
Anytime there's a little green, it's Gruce.
I am Gruce.
I am Gruce.
We are
Okay.
Bruce.
Okay, so who is walking in the ship first?
I'm proceeding straight to the med bay.
You're proceeding straight to the med bay. All right, there's Zoshi, who is coming in right behind you.
I'm going to the lab.
I am. I'm gonna make sure there's no stowaways.
Alrighty. There we'll have. So we've got Zoshi, Gruce, River. Kale, you said you're staying outside.
Correct.
Nax, you said you're staying outside.
Yep.
All right. Jean, Pippin, Velarith.
Gene's gonna be going to the medical bay.
All right.
Bella's kind of going to be walking around this whole kind of first floor.
Okay.
Pippin's definitely just gonna be observing every nook and cranny of the ship.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like me and Pippin are going to be like kind of walking around exploring it.
All right. So as you guys walk into the first entry hole, the landing dock, canted down to the floor, you guys walk in and you see a massive steel bulkhead door right in front of you. You go to walk up to it and you see a security camera just up to the top left side, just scanning the room. You go to press the access terminal on the door and you see access restricted.
Well, rude.
Captain, we think we need you.
Captain's outside.
Fuck.
Nax, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check as you're standing outside with Kale.
Give me a second.
First roll of the campaign.
That one.
Holy shit.
This will
Dirty
determine.
20.
What do you say?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You hear them yelling. You go into your data pad and you press a button, and you guys hear the door unlock and begin to slide open. Nax hasn't given you access codes to the ship yet.
What a bum.
Don't mess anything up in there.
It's just gonna be a little bit of messing.
As the door opens and you all make way into the central hole of the ship, see many things. Off to the left side, pretty much directly, you see your gravity and your shield generator. Here. In front of you, you see a massive 10,000-gallon water tank connected to what a few of you recognize as an oxygen and hydrogen distillation apparatus. You know oxygen is for your, I believe, gravity generator? I'm just checking real quick. Yes, the oxygen is for your life support and your gravity generation. You see the hydrogen is being pumped to what looks to be, it looks like it's converting it into fuel. So you would have your oxygen or your life support here on the left side and your fuel generator to the right of that. To the far right side of the walkway, you see your massive power generator. You see what looks to be four about 120-pound generator cells all pushed in and sealed to it. You see a few lockers to your right side, as well as some extra boxes in case you need to put supplies in. It does look like they are empty, but they look like they're large cargo boxes that you could use for various things. You know, most of these come with small hover engines on them, so you can load them up with supplies, press a button, and they'll hover, you know, a few inches off the ground. You also notice a door to your right side that is currently closed, but you see a massive sign above it that says cargo lift. Those of you who have been around ships know that these are direct piston powered lifts that drop directly down from the bottom of the ship. It is recommended you not open the cargo lift while you are currently in flight of an atmosphere, as there is a chance it rips off the ship. Just for future reference.
No
Good chance, you say?
But you all kind of fill out further in to the room. Just getting a better eye of it. You see a door to the back left that is labeled as cargo hold, and one directly on the other wall of it that says escape pod and landing vessel. But as you keep going, you guys can also see above you the large walkway of the communal area. You haven't gone up there yet, but you can see it from where you're at. But going ahead, further straight down the line, I believe all of you guys were... Oh yeah, literally all of you are going down this hallway. Cool. So you begin going further down into a pretty narrow hallway. You can only really fit like 1.5 people comfortably in the hallway, aside from Pippin, who can maintain the same space as you all.
We can fit fucking 5 of them.
And you do see it is very obvious that there is security cameras in this hallway as well. As you begin walking, you see at the first T intersection of the ship on the base floor, you see to the left is medical bay / laboratory. The door directly across the hallway of that is crew quarters. And you can see further down the hallway is an open area, and you can see kind of heat just festering in that room. You can presume that's the engine bay. But we have Zoshi, we have Groose, we have Velerith, we have Pippin, we have Jean, and we have River. You all walk into the same room immediately after getting on the ship. You guys are just looking around, making space. As soon as you see the door, you all kind of try to shove by each other to get in this room. Inside the room, you can see that there are 2 medical beds. There are 2 full body medical fabricators for heavy surgery. You see that you have a mat fab in the room for any other fabricating needs, a single office, you see 2 central what would you call those in hospitals, like the vital
CT scanner?
No, the big vital displays.
Like a vital readout?
Yeah.
Monitors?
Yeah, thank you, monitor, that's the word. You see 2 large, very advanced medical monitors, or vital monitors on either side connected to each of these medical beds. You see other hollow screens around the room displaying various things. You also see that the mat fab that is specifically in here has also been retrofitted to act as a spectrum analyzer. Bright white lights, clean floors, looks like some small cabinets for some basic medical supplies, but nothing too big. It looks like they tried to cram as much machinery in this room as they possibly could.
But no, like, quarantine chamber.
It does not look like there is a quarantine chamber. Roll a... actually, we may get to use... roll a technology check.
Uh-oh.
Do you have proficiency in technology?
Nope.
Do you have proficiency in engineering?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I'll say make a engineering check then for me.
23.
23. You would know that most escape pods and landing vessels, in a pinch, can be used as a quarantine location if absolutely needed.
Okay. I turn to the rule folk. I turn to Pippin. Ratman,
Yeah?
I need you to do something.
And that is?
Retrofit one of the escape pods to be a suitable quarantine chamber so we don't have to use it in a pinch.
And also, it's one massive landing pod as the escape. So, to give you guys reference, you saw from the size of it, it is a landing pod that can be used to land on harsher planets or to board other ships or to escape a burning down vessel. So it would be the entire escape pod that could fit all of you comfortably being used as a quarantine area if needed.
Yeah, if you could fit it with hermetic seals, air purifiers, everything we could need, you know, I'd see your value.
I mean, I could give it a go. Add it to my agenda of things to do. I have to look over the ship a bit more for other things, too. But,
Well, here's the thing. We're going to a quarantined planet. I think this is pretty fucking high up on the agenda, to be honest. Like, I don't think we want to get caught with our fucking pants down. Right? Like, we're gonna need a place to keep contaminated biomaterial that is not in breathing range.
Might I suggest not using our only means of escaping a burning ship to do that?
Listen, man, I rolled a 23 on this check and there was no other option.
You would know that without one, that's what most people do in a pinch, is they just throw shit in the escape pod and shut the door, and they go, all right.
I guess what I'm asking is, can you equip it with a set of double doors, and in between the doors, air scrubber, or something? That would just make me feel a whole lot safer about going to a fucking quarantine planet.
A sterilizing airlock.
A sterilizing airlock. Like,
What-
We could also retrofit the cargo room.
That works as well. We just fucking need one.
I would vote for the cargo room instead of our only escape option.
I
You
don't know
want to keep the place with all the alcohol closed off?
Or we can store things somewhere else.
I don't know why you guys are worried about disease too much.
Because it's a quarantined planet.
Guru said something to say about that.
Oh my god.
I turn to Groose. I turn to Groose, and I say, you seem like a man who knows this shit about biology. Should we be afraid?
I don't know if afraid is the word I would use. Certainly cautious.
And I am being cautious.
I like your enthusiasm. I think a sterilizing airlock to board and unboard the ship is a good idea, but I think that we can, with some of our operational budget, we might be able to purchase some equipment to help us with our sample collection.
Excellent. I'll tell the captain to fill out the paperwork.
However,
God.
I'm not familiar with the kind of customs we'll be going through once we hit the space station. So might I suggest components we could build it out of, something we can have for an alibi, and then construct it before we hit planet side.
That's not a bad idea.
You don't smuggle a ship full of assembled firearms onto a planet. You just bring pieces and parts. Farm
You
equipment.
absolutely can. Okay. I sailed with the Xenophade. You absolutely can fucking do that. It's,
What
but
about
that's
this? You just
I'll yield
give
to
me
your
the
expertise.
parts. You get me the parts for it. I will get it in my agenda of things to do.
excellent. I'll get the captain to get the parts.
All right. So,
I'm walking outside to the captain, to Kale.
gotcha. We will come back to that conversation real quick. Gene, anything you're doing in the medical room?
Oh, while they're having that conversation, I'm just kind of setting down my bags, kind of set up like a small medical area, just kind of taking a check of everything that we may need.
Just putting your supplies in the drawers and stuff like that.
Pretty much.
Roll a.
Is there any?
Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say, is there any supplies currently on board?
Roll a medicine check with advantage, as you are the only combat medic. Or no,
Isaac
you
is.
do. I think, yeah, I guess you are. Yeah, sorry.
I am a combat medic.
The 16 plus 5 would be 21.
21. Hey, start this campaign off right. It does look like there is a lot of general, like, operating medical supplies, sutures, stitches, bandages, things like that. But it looks like most of this room is meant to use the medical repair systems, the two large medical fabricators that are in the room.
Gotcha.
But
Is there a way I can go over to those fabricators and just see what they can make?
Yeah. So you walk over to one of these. You would know that these are large trauma fabricators, specifically what they're called. They can internally, using some different methods of hard light emission and very fine motorized tools to fix a lot of internal damage. It can automatically stitch wounds, cauterize limbs, not like you would ever need that, as well as like major surgeries, for instance, like foreign body infections, sentient foreign body intrusion into the body. Think like alien type of deal, chest burster sort of stuff. These are like hospital grade trauma fabricators.
Gotcha.
Now they're not the most quick ones. Looks like these are quite a few models back, but seems they would work with some time if needed.
Gotcha. Will they make like supplies like bandages and shots and stuff like that?
You would see an actual matter fabricator over here, in which you would use for those kind of supplies, which most of you would know. Most ships come with mat fab inserts in the cargo bay, in which you take large canisters and boxes of raw supplies that are super high densely packed. You slot them in, and then your matter fabricators around the ship will automatically pull from those boxes when you're using the fabricator. And you guys were told you were given food supplies, technology supplies, and chemical supplies.
Sorry, can I also spend an hour outside basking my hair in the sunlight?
I'd say you're doing that as you're going. The roof of the
Gotta kill you now.
the roof of the spaceship dock or the spaceship port is currently open.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, some sunlight is, coming through, but it is DAFIS, so it's cloudy. It's slightly sprinkling, but you're getting enough sun.
Okay,
He's looking like a loading screen right now.
Yeah. Okay. River, What is it that you're wanting to do, or are you just
Sure.
hanging around?
I'm making sure everything's in check and there's no stowaways or any surprises on the ship.
All right, you can roll me a investigation check.
Yes.
$16. Ship looks pretty clean. You're
Mhm.
checking under beds, under couches, kind of taking a quick look in the engine bay, generally around the ship, at least on this floor, and you don't see any stowaways. I mean, you see workers coming in and out every now and then, kind of bringing the supplies that Nikolai told you about. Fresh sheets, pillows, stuff like that. But other than that,
I wanna
no
check
one
out the
is here.
security room as well.
You're gonna check the security room?
We have goodies there.
Cool. Let me go ahead and put you up
Yoink.
here. You make way through the upper decks, not really paying attention in what's there. But you eventually arrive to the main security and weapons terminal. You would see a small note on there that has a bunch of access codes for the turret systems and the security systems, and you see that your name has been written on the top of it.
Cool. Just gonna linger in there.
All right, I'd say you're going through all the
Is there an armory?
systems. It does not look like there's an armory. No.
Oh, cool.
You did pass a bunch of lockers and storage that you can put weapons in. You can presume you can retrofit them with weapon hanging racks and hooks and stuff like that. But you sit down at your terminal and begin kind of going through your preliminary checks of the security system, the cameras, weapon systems, stuff like that. Just getting an eye for it.
Yes.
Velerith, what is it you're doing in this room?
Velerith is going to kind of look down at Pippin, whose, head height is at his waist.
Yeah.
Footclaw, I assume you, like to check out the engine room?
Oh, yes, I do.
Shall we then? I'd like to walk
Yes.
to the engine room with him and follow.
Alrighty.
And
You guys leave the medical room and the laboratory, and you find yourselves in a massive engine bay. You guys can see the two main engines, which are these apparatus here in the center, as well as this. And you see the two large fusion reactors on either side. Looks like it's pretty tightly packed in here, but you can see all the pipes that are getting funneled under the floorboards that are getting pulled up into what looks like this, what looks like a light screen emitted kind of barrier between you and the actual engine block itself.
How hot would you say it is in this room?
In this room, God, you're Northerners.
No, just say it. Say it in
Fahrenheit.
half.
It's probably around 140, 150 degrees Fahrenheit.
Holy fuck!
What's a hot sauna?
I do miss this a bit.
It is toasty for you, Velerith. You look at Pippin, he's just chilling.
It's
Yeah,
quite a bit.
I look down at him. Pippin sees me like flexing my knees. He's like, "Oh, for the robotic part of myself, this is good on the joints."
is that in Kelvin?
As Pippin got taps the leg.
Hey, watch what you're doing there. These are fragile.
And River, you do see them on the engine bay security camera.
How fragile? I just knocked on it.
Can I taste one of them?
That's 330 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's one.
That's not the weapon systems.
Yeah, but you guys can see, in order to actually access the internal engine block, you would have to shut down these two hard light emitters, or the hard light barriers, to get inside. You can tell most ships come with some sort of hard light barrier to prevent, the explosion of an engine entering the main, very oxygen-rich environment of the ship.
Has Pippin ever worked on this type of ship before?
Oh yeah, you see this. These are two standard hydrogen ion thrusters. These fusion drives are a little they're a little old. You're unfamiliar with the fusion reactor's slip drive module, but it seems familiar enough with what you've worked on that you could probably figure it out.
Oh, which one was old, you say?
The fusion reactors, and the fusion reactors are built directly into the slip drives, which are underneath them. So you have the two parts of your slip drive, which are underneath the two fusion reactors, and then you have your let me see. Did I lose this? Am I dumb? Yes, and then you have your two engines right here for your main thrusters of your ship.
And to be clear, they're all kind of base stock in a way, nothing modified?
Yeah, nothing's modified. They're pretty base stock. You can roll a engineering check if you want to get a little more information on it.
Sure, I'll give it a go, and I do have the good old advantage on that.
And you would also know each one of these fusion reactors here, they do have fusion cores that are currently locked inside of them. You have to actually get through the hard light barrier to install a new fusion core.
Oh, I see. 21.
21. These are pretty standard built. Looks like they're better quality for some of the older models you've seen. But with some time, you could definitely make some decent work of them. They look pretty modular depending on what you need. The actual slip drives, that's a little more high tech than what you've directly worked on, but you're sure you could figure it out.
While he's kind of looking at the engines, Belarus would look to kind of inspect the hard light emitters, kind of see, like, are they projecting from the walls? And just the barrier.
So what you can roll a technology check. I believe you have advantage on that.
I do. 27.
27. So it looks like there is consistent hard light emitters to the right and left of this apparatus, and you do see this metal spinning device, but to the right, to the left, and up above, there is a solidified hard light barrier that is getting projected from hard light emitters up on the second floor here.
Yep.
And then this is its own, like, separate hard light emitter for access and entry. So it's like a hard light door, if you will.
It's like a gate, yeah.
Yeah.
And does he see how you would kind of activate this, like, to turn off the door?
Yeah, you would look over and you would see that there is an access terminal over here. It does look like, as you walk up to it, you do see where you would press, but it's kind of blurred. And in front of it, on the screen, if you will, you see a signal that says awaiting security response. It looks like it has to be approved by security before you can press that button, just as a recursive safety measure.
Pippin, would you like to take a closer look at these engines?
I would, actually.
I'm gonna, like, walk up to the security camera and, like, reach up and just tap the lens until I kind of see it move.
River, you would know that there is, in fact, also a button on the access terminal that says call security. And you have access to the on-ship microphone as well, River. You just see him on the camera just tapping the camera.
Not tapping on the camera.
You hear the speakers turn on.
I opened it up. I'm here to investigate this a bit more.
Why?
It's my job on
Make
this
sure we
ship.
can actually get off planet.
Confirm with the captain first. I don't fucking know.
Excuse me, we were told that we were all equal in this. Yes?
Well, some more are equal than others, but sure. Just double check with the captain and I'll open it.
Holy
Well, we don't have any way to contact him outside. Can you reach him through the security channels?
Walk.
All right. Well, while you guys are in there, kind of taking a look around, outside, Kale and Nax, while they're checking the inside, is there anything you guys are talking about as you guys are both kind of sitting there outside of the landing dock?
Yeah, I'm going over the mission notes and stuff. Got some maps. So, which one are you?
Max, I'm the pilot.
Ah, Nax, that was your name. Gotcha. I'm sorry, there's lots of you. I'm just trying to remember who everybody is. But, your pilot, your ship, right?
Yep. No, I was already hesitant on all the changes that they were making, but one look at these guys, I already tell they're gonna try and do some stuff in there that I won't like.
Then why'd you let them in?
They're the crew, I guess.
Just because they're the crew. I mean, if they had access to your ship, they would have got in without your help. How long have you been flying?
About a year now.
About a year. Well, it's still kind of fresh.
Still alive.
Well, that's good. I've been doing these little contracts for about 3 years now. And what you just did there, I guarantee you they're looking at things that they can already mess with.
Yeah.
No.
I'm just checking out the landing gear here. It's been having problems. We're taking off, it won't close fully. Almost flipped the dock a few times.
Fine. Thank you for letting me know that.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, great. So, we'll find one of the broken shit.
Functional.
Doesn't sound very functional to me.
Oh, it's kept me alive.
I guess so.
Well, I can't say much for the other people in it, but
Well, as long as you know what you're doing, I don't really care too much.
Is there anything you're checking out on the outside of the ship, Kale? Or are you just kind of going through your notes?
I'm just going through my notes right now.
All right. I'd say about this point, Zoshi, you walk down the landing dock ramp, and you see them just kind of talking quietly. You see Kale going through some notes on a pen and paper notepad. You see Nax kind of under the ship. You see him, what looks to be connect a wire in the extended not landing pads, the what'd you just call them?
the landing gear.
Gear, thank you. Jeez. Sorry, I'm still rewriting my brain from fantasy terms into sci-fi terms. I'm trying.
More realistic.
Yeah, exactly. You see him, looks like he pulls Nax pulls a panel off, reconnects a wire on the landing gear, you see he kind of grabs the ratchet strap that was on there, keeping it in place. You see he kind of tightens it back down, puts the panel back on as you walk out of the ship.
Ah, Captain. Hello. I have 2 requests. Well, 3.
Request already.
Yes.
Told you.
You do the paperwork, correct?
I guess that's part of the captain's
Fan.
responsibilities.
Fantastic. I fucking hate bureaucracy. So, listen, we need supplies and parts to retrofit the ship with a sterilizing airlock and retrofit the cargo bay with proper and adequate quarantine procedures and equipment.
Yeah, you say that like that's supposed to make any sort of sense to me.
Right. English then, perhaps I'll speak.
Common.
Listen.
He doesn't understand English. Start speaking English to him? I don't know what you're saying, man.
I can't speak English either. Common then. Okay, listen. We're going to a quarantined planet, correct?
Right.
Right. A sterilizing airlock. I assume you understand those words separately.
Right.
Together?
Are you insulting my intelligence right now?
Not particularly. I'm seeing if it needs to be insulted.
I see what you're getting at. You want a sterilizer chamber.
Essentially, I want the airlock which we enter and exit through to be able to self-sterilize further the cargo bay. I'd like it to be able to hold contaminated samples. It needs to be retrofitted with the proper and adequate equipment required for quarantine. See, right now, it would only work in a pinch. I think that if we have to do something in a pinch, we really shouldn't be. I think you want this ship to function as well as it can for the purposes it's going to need. Am I correct in that assumption?
Well, you see here, see what good old Max over there is doing?
Yes, he's messing with wires.
That is our landing gear.
Yes.
That landing gear apparently doesn't open and close very well. So, I would say we're going in on a box of ratchet straps and an engine.
So you don't care if we all die of a horrible illness that we contract on this planet?
It's less about me caring and more about the people that contracted you to come out here. Now, what I will
I
say...
know they don't care.
What I will say is, we have a limited budget. Alright? Now, I don't know how much any of that cost, but what I will say is I think we should all collectively go among our specific places with with roles we specialize in, gain up a list, and then figure out what our priorities are. Because I'm
Yes,
sure
but their
you're not
lists
the only
aren't
one.
important. Their lists are unimportant, totally. Hey,
Yeah, I could
I
probably
don't-
agree, but your list could be not as important to me either.
Did you see his
not
face just
my
kind of
way.
drops? He's like, I don't think you understand.
No, I hear you very clearly.
I would rather die in a fiery crash than slowly from a disease of unknown origin and effect.
Oh, you've never been to the bars then.
Not until recently, no. Also, third request, I suggest we stock up on liquor.
Now that is the best idea you've had.
I think it's like the bottom of my ideas, but I'm glad we agree.
Gosh.
Because you do the paperwork, I don't know if there's paperwork required for rum. I'll leave that to you.
Nah,
Yeah.
just bring it on
great.
the ship.
Great. Fungus.
Yeah,
Then I
what
turn
do
the
you
bell
want?
right on. Listen, I need you to go back into the ship.
Do you
and
want to
make sure?
Do you want to describe? Do you want to describe what Bungus looks like and like how it comes out?
So you see my hand grab, my right hand grab my right thigh, and my shoulder detach, and like a little out of this shifting mass of plates and tendrils forms like a little fucked up face of like a guy whose mom and dad or sister and brother.
Oh my god! The hell?
It's like Spore.
Yeah. And he kind of goes. He's like,
what do you want?
I need you to make sure that they're not going to make any silly requests inside the ship. I need you to go in, and I need you to tell me if they're going to make silly requests about whatever technology they may or may not be fucking with right now.
I mean, last time I checked, you haven't fed me today, so I'll see how it goes.
And it hops off your arm and starts. You see its arms all up, just walking into the ship away.
I turn to the captain. I designed him for utility, not intellect.
That
So
is
you-
about the ugliest damn thing I've ever seen in my life.
You're
And I love
concerned
one
about
thing.
what types of diseases. Concerned about what types of diseases we'll bring on board from this alien planet, and you just let that thing climb right on my ship.
I know his diseases. It's syphilis and gonorrhea. It'll be fine.
I only shit on the floor sometimes. You'll be fine.
There are no carpeted areas in this ship, right? He will use that
If
to
there
wipe his
is,
ass.
I'll find him.
He starts walking further into the ship, out of sight.
Those are crew quarters.
I feel like I've been lied to.
Oh my god!
Listen, the rat has a mechanical dog. I have a biological bungus. Okay, it's fine.
That's what you call that thing?
Bungus. I made him when
What?
I was 12. Okay, it's not important. But yes. I should have sent him to get the rum. Fine.
Tell him to get double.
Pippin.
Whatever you thought we needed, get double the amount.
Pippin, as you are walking down the hallway, or I guess Pippin and Valorith, as you're walking down the, or Valorith, are you staying in the engine?
No, I'll be leaving.
You'll be leaving. Pippin and Valorith, as you're walking down the hallway towards the exit, you see this little fucking creature walk by. He looks at you, Pippin.
What up, shorty?
And he just starts continuing to walk by. He's maybe a few inches taller than you.
As
My arm is taller than you, man.
Look at it, and I'm just.
I've seen many creatures in my days.
None as ugly as you, I'm sure.
He just walks by you off into some corner somewhere.
Bungus, come back here.
What?
What the fuck is that?
My name's Bungus.
Oh, yeah, I guess you've never met. That's Soshi's arm. A bit of a story.
Y'all got any carpet around here?
I think I saw some in the crew quarters.
Cool.
No.
Huh. I thought I was not gonna see anything new, I guess, so this is interesting.
Yeah, just down that hall to the right.
All right, thank you.
You see him rifle through some of the lockers to the right of you. You see him pulls out what looks to be like a newspaper, rolls it up, puts it under his arm, and starts walking.
You've doomed us all.
It's Playboy magazine.
As the fucking Pippin leads it to Titan, the dog.
Make sure that thing doesn't come near me ever.
You see it nods, and you see as it begins to walk, you see its body kind of shimmers a bit, Valorith, and you see it disappear from sight.
His dog?
Yeah, the robot dog. You
Yeah, my
see,
Bungus can't do that.
you see, it looks like it has a cloaking device as part of its structure in it.
Logan. How interesting.
Yeah, it's more of a recent addition.
Well, do you want to check out this cargo hold, see if there's anything to be found?
Hoping for some scraps already on board or something. Definitely gonna need some metal for patchwork if we come into any
issues while on flight.
I would love some spare blueprints. That could be cool.
It would be miraculous to find random blueprints.
Hey, maybe
In
they
here?
got misloaded into a box.
Alright, let's. Hopefully it's not locked up.
Give me
Just to be
one.
clear, Bungus isn't doing the job I asked him to do, and he's going to shit on the carpet outside.
Yes. Yes. Just to confirm that with you,
I love that.
that is precisely what Bungus is doing at this moment.
Well, he's not getting breakfast for dinner then. Sorry,
It's not
Bungus.
eating breakfast for dinner.
Oh my gosh.
You guys walk up to the cargo hold, and you see another one of those access terminals that says "Wait for security" on it with the little call button.
Not again. Valorith is gonna go up to the panel and kind of like wire himself. Pippin's gonna kind of see his hand open, and these kind of like wires are gonna come out of his fingers, and he's just gonna plug into the terminal.
All right, roll a sleight of hand check to start.
$17.
All right. Okay. As you go to plug your connections into the wall, you immediately feel a shock through your body as you take 4 points of electrical damage. And you guys hear a crackling hissing sound as you feel a blue glow from behind you. As you turn around, you see a tall, dark-haired woman in a very, very nice suit. Kind of shoulder-length, long hair, semi-translucent, teal, hard light figure of a Sinnos. I'm sorry. I would really prefer it if you did not try to hack into the ship's system. It is my prerogative to maintain security as well as the security officer. If you attempt to do that again without proper authorization, you may be apprehended.
Oh, I didn't know we had a Sinno's mod on that ship. That makes this much easier. What
I
are we gonna do
am-
to get access to here?
I am a Sinnos V4.
Oh, a V4, fancy. They really splurged on us.
It was originally on the ship. I was not purchased specifically for you, so it was no favor.
Well, still, a V4 is a big upgrade from a V3.
I'm sure. Anyways,
So,
I can
anyways.
talk to the security officer. River, you feel a hand on your shoulder as you guys see this Sinnos disappear. River, as you're kind of deep in the system looking at the cameras, you just feel a hand on your shoulder.
Oh, can I help you?
Yes, some of your other crewmates were requesting access to the cargo hold.
Why?
I believe that they are looking for some supplies to attempt in retrofitting parts of the ship.
My God, these dudes never listen. Whatever.
I would implore
Uh.
you to talk with the pilot of the ship as well as the captain to get everyone proper clearance codes so you don't have to answer them every single time they want to go through any door on this ship, and I don't have to waste power synchronizing myself.
At this time, Belarus is gonna push the call security button on the data pad.
You see it pop up on your screen, River.
Yeah?
Can you open this door?
What did I just tell you at the engine room? Go talk to the damn fucking captain or pilot, dude.
That's a lot of steps.
You look on your map, River, you see they're maybe like 30 steps away from the captain and Nax.
I hate this, Andy.
You and Ratboy over there are gonna have to talk to the fucking captain or pilot, whoever's in charge, to get whatever you want.
We're just looking. Open the damn door.
At this point, Zoshi, Ale, and Nax, you can hear this yelling from the inside.
At least I didn't yell.
And I think you want a cookie for that? Like, this is
You
not
have
even
cookies?
day one.
Fuck it.
I will take an oatmeal raisin.
$20 shipping fee.
I will
Next.
not take a cookie.
Max, I think you're gonna need to pull the entire crew out and restrict them from getting inside anymore. I'm gonna need you to follow me for a second.
Okay.
Oh fuck, bungus.
Locked in the crew quarters, you're gonna come to a pile of shit.
No, don't worry about your bungus. Everybody's getting out of the ship, and then Nax is gonna lock the door. I need you to stay right here for a moment.
Just kind of stand there holding my dick in my hand, I guess.
Kale, you
Maybe go get your bungus if I don't know how that works.
Neither do I.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Captain Kale. Can you
Kale,
open
you
this door
walked in.
for us?
I need everybody inside this ship to get out.
Ooh, Mom's mad.
But we just got on the ship.
Get out of the ship.
All right, boss.
This had better be important. Make me off the ship.
River, you can see this on the security feed as well.
Guess I leave.
Can't zoom out any further than this. Let's go ahead and
Don't be up there with the chair.
Oh,
rip the whole desk. You see River walking out with the entire fucking desk.
I can't leave my station.
It was plugged in.
Literally.
Well, with my
My
headset
post.
on still.
Why shall I never abandon my post?
Cool. That works. Everyone slowly starts making their way out of the ship. You eventually see Bungus coming back. Hey, boss.
The fuck is
Did you
that?
shit in the crew quarters?
If you can call that shit.
No breakfast for dinner.
What? You haven't fed me for 2 days.
I will feed you spaghetti, but it will not be pancakes.
That's why that doesn't look like shit.
It looks like you're cooking.
Yourself in a fucking puddle or something. Jesus.
He climbs
Alright,
back
I
up
will-
on you as your arm recongeals.
Alright, I'll be sleeping in the cargo hold then.
Next. I'm just gonna give him a nod.
Seems like you all have fun in there. We're gonna go around and open all the doors, so I might as well provide our security code system.
I'll check the crew quarters.
Well, hang on, Next. Lock that door, please.
Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna lock down like the whole entrance and all the
You guys
cargo elevators.
immediately hear all the doors. Go ahead, roll me just a general d20. Next.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
The whole door falls
my
off.
D&D Beyond won't let me open the dice menu. I'll just roll this. Got a 7.
7.
Strength check.
You press the button and you see the cargo lift begin coming back up. There is currently a guy standing on it. He
Oh,
goes
no.
to jump out of the way and you see it catch his arm and you hear a sickly as he drops to the ground. You see from about forearm and below is gone as he's just holding it there. You see blood begin dripping from the cargo lift. You see one of the on-site medics. You see him shoot his hands up. What the fuck? looking at you, Nax. He runs over, fucking pulls his bag off his shoulder, starts wrapping the guy up. You see some of the others are going, just looking around. Everyone has kind of stopped what they were working on and looking over.
I was
I'm gonna,
wondering
like,
when there was going to be an injury in here.
I'm gonna lean down to Pippin and just be like, "That's our captain. That's our
Pointing and
pilot."
laughing.
So I don't regularly
see.
use these data pad things. I'm sorry.
If he dies, I call it.
All right, everybody, settle down for a moment. All right, obviously, you guys can't access the ship unless Dax allows you in the ship. Now, before you guys start rummaging around, what it seems like y'all been doing already, there's a couple things we need to understand. Everybody specializes in something different here. That means whatever it is, that thing that you specialize in is your designated job on the ship. All right, we said we'd be even and we would respect each other's space, so I expect that. This is Nax's ship. I am the captain of this ship. You guys are specialists in your specific roles, which means you had a job to do. All right, we either fly or crash together. This depends on how well you can do your job. Respect the ship. It's not much what we're working with, but it's something we got. You guys got a lot of lists. This is not a luxury ship. Sorry, Nax. And we got a
Shitbox. 3,000 to be specific.
So, with that being said, we're all single individuals trying to come together. All right. I know you'll probably have a bunch of different requests, but we have a limited operating cost. 15,000 credits, let's not forget it. So, some stuff has already been brought up to my attention. Anybody other than Bungus Man over here
Yeah.
It's Zoshi.
have
Oh.
any
Fuck you, do
other-
then.
have any other requests before I send up what I written down to
Well,
possibly bring to the ship?
Well, first off, I need access so I could actually look at what I'm working with here.
Elois is gonna just look at Pippin and be like, "That's right."
I'll be right back.
I was specifically told I was be working on this ship. I need to know this ship.
Yeah, we've only
Right.
had about 20 minutes on the ship and we haven't even touched the surface of it. We need a bit more time.
And also the security asshole locking me out.
Talk too much, you know that?
Well,
And you
fuck
talk too little.
A cleaning crew for the crew quarters might not be a bad idea.
You're cleaning up after that thing if there's anything dirty in there. That's your
It's okay.
job.
Bungus will eat it. It's fine.
It's even better the second time.
All
right, so
armory,
here- here-
energy drink place, the security quarters.
Okay, I'm gonna need a list, and y'all send it to me, or give it to me, and I'm gonna start handing out sheets of paper. Start writing down.
Well, can we get access and go back on the ship first?
yes,
Next. Do you know every problem that's wrong with your ship right now?
No.
Tried to submit tickets for all of them. I can't guarantee they're all fixed.
Okay, well
Like
you're
that
gonna
landing
get
gear.
you're gonna get with these two individuals, and you're gonna walk them through the ship.
Also, you guys
Which
can
two?
put what you need in the VC chat.
I don't need the pilot. Worked on this ship before. I just need to know the parts. I already seen this fusion reactor that's a bit old and needs a little bit of loving.
Actually, for better recollection, let's put it in the actual sheets. Like on the sheets page, what you guys need as you're writing them down. It'll just be easier
what?
for all of us. The sheets.
Oh, Google Sheets?
Yeah, the Google
Yeah.
Sheets I shared with everyone.
Oh, I'm writing down my kind of notes for things right now. I don't know.
Jeez, Zoshi getting real close to
Oh.
Kale.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah. Do you have what I
I'm
want?
trying to figure out if I access on my phone or my computer.
It should just be on your account.
Yeah.
Pippin looks at it's Nax, right?
Yeah.
See, Here to just make sure your ship is tip-top shape on when it goes flying. And also not, blow up in the atmosphere. That sometimes happens.
That's what I'm here
So-
for too.
I'm here to make sure your internals are okay. So, as long as you give me access, I don't need you to walk me through. Let me just go take a look.
Got it. Let's see what Kale has to say first, though.
I mean, that's fine with me. That's your shit.
Should I give everyone access?
Well, let's see. Everybody here has went in and kind of started ransacking the ship at this point, but they haven't done any damages thus far. So
I haven't
Except for
even
that
touched anything.
creature. That creature thing.
I'd request access to the dock.
well,
Yep.
well, let's do this. We'll give everybody access. If you mess up, you may get restricted access. Does that sound fair to everybody?
There you go, CD.
That's right with me.
That is fine, but that is kind of a poor action for restricting me if I do a mess up on something.
Well, we're not talking about you considering the one to be engineered, but if you start doing anything, obviously outside of the helping hand of this crew, you're gonna have more than just a restricted access problem.
Oh, understood. Can I go now?
Wait for next, and once he gives you your code, you're free to go.
All right, Nax, who are you giving their security codes? You see all of them. You just have to click activate.
To Kale, River, Pippin, Valorous. Just them for now, probably.
All right. Pippin,
'Cause they're,
Valorith,
like, actively searching the ship.
Pippin, Valorith, River, Kale. You see on your own data pads, it lights up, and you hear Sonos's voice. General security clearance activated.
Good, thank you. Alright, before I go in, is there anything I need to know right now that I need to fix?
Yeah, landing gear is broken.
Alright, let me take a look at it.
Roll an engineering check, Pippin.
Oh,
Valorith, are you taking a look as well?
Might as well.
All right, you can roll engineering as well. And
and
if,
20 plus 5.
and if you have proficiency, you get advantage.
Why proficient? Okay.
Or no,
No, mine's a 19.
No,
Yeah,
right.
If you only
yours
have the
is
background. I just
yeah,
have the
the
one.
background.
So I had a
Okay.
19.
19 and a natural 20. Pippin, Valorith, you go over. The first landing gear you check, you pull the access panel to the internals, and just you see rust and you see holes just through the piston frames.
I look down at Pippin and I'm like, I think I found the issue.
I could see that. Gonna just need a quick replacement to this spot, but gonna need a little material for that.
Well, I guess we better add it to this fancy list as he taps this single sheet of paper.
Single loose, like I'm guessing it's like
Like a single loose leaf,
tissue
yeah.
paper,
Yep.
thin, loose,
It is a notepad, small
Yep.
little.
just a single post-it note.
DM, would I have to replace just the landing gear itself, or just like a certain part?
You would just need to grind down the rusted metal, and then basically just weld new layers onto it until it looks structurally sound enough, and then file it back down to like its threshold for the actual piston. It looks like it'd be about a 30-minute job.
Alrighty.
I'd say with a natural 20, you check the other ones. The other ones are fine, but you would know that a lot of the landing gears are mechanically synchronized, not electronically. So if one gets caught up, it kind of locks up the rest of them. So it looks like this one particular, the back left landing gear is 90% the issue with the other two.
Good thing we're not flying anytime soon at the moment.
Our
right.
process and dig.
Captain, Nax, just gonna need a quick repair on this, maybe about 30 minutes. Just need some parts, some just some metal on it, sanded a bit, and then it should be good as new.
I'd say you'd probably have these general supplies just in your bag that you brought with you. Just the extra welding rods, your arc welder, you know, just your general, what would be considered your tinkering tools.
What's it called? I also call Titan. Just need a little bit more tools. Can you come out of your cloaking real quick?
Kale, you see this dog just appear right in front of you. This mechanical dog, and it just starts walking over. You see the back hatch of it just, and there looks like to be an internal toolbox.
Has everybody got a sneaky little friend with them or what?
I'm not so sneaky, but I'm sure you could smell that.
Yeah, I could see that too.
Well,
You got a face only a mother could love.
You see a little dripping behind Zoshi on the floor.
Titan is well behaved. You don't need to worry about them.
That was
Alright.
fungus in his head.
Let me get to this here.
feed me.
Dear God.
Zoshi, seems like you might need to go to the cafeteria for a moment.
I go to the cafeteria. and
Door.
I-
The cafeteria in the building or in the ship? Because he
I recommend it in the building.
All right,
I recommend the building. You don't get access.
all right. Yeah,
Fine, I go to.
I'd say you go to a vending machine, just click some buttons. What are you buying?
I have Bungus pick out. I have Bungus pick out what he wants.
I want that one and that one and that one, and then he's just pressing buttons. At this
I
point,
will give you all of this, of what you want, if you are well behaved and don't shit on any more carpets.
I told you.
For at least 72 hours.
I told you the only issue was you weren't feeding me, but now you're feeding me, so sure. You can remove 26 credits from your account.
That second shit.
As he just beep, 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 as you just see, just continues to press buttons. You see, even after the 26 is out, you see him going back for more.
Bungus, if you eat any more, it will be a very bad time for everyone involved.
All right.
I think this is adequate.
You see he basically halfway climbs into the little bending slot and just like scoops it in his arm, pulls out, it's just sugary, just the worst for you snacks he could get his hands on. Bags of chips. You see he's eating them as he's walking. There's just crumbs everywhere.
Bungus, your favorite food is butter pancakes, right? If I
Well,
recall.
I kind of just like the butter. But you don't like salted butter. You say it's bad for my health.
I will give you a stick of butter,
Salted?
salted, if you behave for this mission. And if you do exactly what I say, I'll give you 2 sticks of salted butter at the end.
Deal.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
You guys see
You're harder.
Bungus walking back with just a pile of shit in his hand, just crumbs all over the floor. You see he's missing like every other chip and you're just stepping on it.
Bungus will not shit on any more carpets if he wants his salted butter.
Salted
More like
butter.
that thing better stay away from my medical equipment.
Salted butter makes
He's
it come
my-
out easier.
He's my right arm. I can't have him away from the medical equipment.
Okay, keep him away from my equipment at least.
Let's just work together. Fuck you. Fungus is my arm.
Alrighty, so have you guys got your list of things down that you need?
Well, not yet.
Yeah.
Have to go back into the ship.
All
and
right,
actually check
all
it
right,
out.
you two. All right.
Okay, so while Pippin's working on that repair for 30 minutes, I'm gonna go back in the ship and I'm gonna go to the cargo bay.
All right. You open the door to the cargo bay. You see the three mat fab supply canisters that are installed into. You can very clearly see there's one designated section for the mat fab supplies. You can see the device that's installed to the wall that they slide into. It's a matter deconstructor, and then you see there are various pipes, one for each three that are being piped into the floors and into the ceilings. It looks like
are there other pipes too for more?
No, there are only three. There is one for food, one for technology, and one for chemical supplies. And you can see the various warning labels that are put on everything, i.e., do not put biological material in the mat fab if it is not in a designated container. I.e., you know, a human body through a matter deconstructor is not the best thing to happen.
Sounds like an experiment waiting to happen.
Bungus's eyes go wide.
And is there anything else in the room?
It looks like there are four boxes. You kind of open the tops of them. It looks to be just changes of clothes, blankets, towels for the shower, toiletries, very basic, like, necessity things, toothbrushes, everything like that. Like your standard, we don't want you to stink all the time kind of supplies. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're cheap. Cool. It's real cheap stuff. It's there. Other than that, the cargo bay is empty for your needs.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of call Xenos.
Yes. You see it.
Could you lead me to where I could check out the weapon systems?
Yes, I can take you there. It will be on the second deck, through the first door, or through the first and second door, and immediately to the right. It is in what is referred to as the conference room. River, have you gone back into the ship at this point?
After handing in my request to the captain, yeah, I guess. I'm just sitting at my desk.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and...
I hope my list isn't too crazy.
Alright, I'd say you'd get back to your security terminal. A few moments later, you would see Velerith and Sinos arriving into the conference room. You guys can see that other than the weapons access terminal and dualed as a security terminal, you also see a few chairs, some extra boxes, some tanks for liquid supplies. They are all empty, but they are there. You see 6 windows in this room, blast shield windows that do have a light filter on it, so it does look very dark outside. You would know that the light filtered windows, they can be turned on and off, but they're used to, you know, not have direct sunlight beamed into the ship at any given moment when you're flying, you know, a few miles away from a star. But you see Senos and Velerith walk into the room. Here you are.
Thank you so much. River, you're back in the ship already.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to take a look at the weapon systems. It's kind of what I was hired for.
Be my guest as long as you're doing your job.
Thank you. Like to kind of plug into the data terminal and kind of start rifling through the systems and see how the weapons, like their operational systems are.
All right, roll a technology check with advantage, please.
16.
16. Looks like all the weapon systems are operational. They are also new. You can see that your laser cannons are classed as C. Your your railgun is classed as B, and your missile launchers are classed as C. It does look as if they are not filled with ammo, nor are the ammo reserves in the ship filled.
Cool. Okay, I will add that to my list.
But it does look like they are operational, and it looks like they were just installed, like, last night. So fresh operating system. They're brand spanking new weapon systems.
Perfect.
It looks like if anything on this ship is like the best quality that Elicon gave you, it would be the weapon system.
Would be the weapons.
Obviously, because Elicon is a weapon system manufacturer.
Cool. Fellows is just gonna nod his head at kind of River, and then he's gonna walk out of the room, and he's gonna walk back to kind of the main upper floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, he's just gonna kind of be in this room and kind of inspect what's in here because he hasn't been there yet.
All right, cool. Anything specific you're doing, River, at the security terminal?
Making sure everything's in order.
All right.
All the security systems are good.
All right. Roll a investigation check.
Let's see. I'm guessing taking a shit on the floor.
The smell is slowly filtering through the air ducts of the ship.
I got 9.
9? Looks like everything's fine. Security systems work. You have access to every door, security camera inside and outside. You can see through the each weapon system individually. You haven't spooled your weapons out yet. You would know that it's generally frowned upon to be spooling weapons in a spaceship port. You know, things going wrong, accidentally firing. But you also see none of the weapons have ammo, and your ammo reserves on the ship are not filled. Each door has its own system, a pretty nice layout. You're basically playing Five Nights at Freddy's right now with the security door buttons and the cameras. You pretty much have full access to the ship other than the central Senos system, which is all the like ship's automation.
Nice.
But you also have the capability within your terminal to shut down the Senos system at a given notice. You can tell that your security terminal is on a completely isolated circuit from the rest of the ship. So even if the whole ship was taken over by a virus or something, you would still have access to shut everything off. And it also gives you have multiple digital like reference sheets for where all of the physical shut off terminals are. And you would know those are actual physical levers you can flip to turn off various systems.
Cool.
And you go through and you can see all your you actually see the let me check this. You see the certified docking transponder that is currently plugged into your center console. You pull up all of its security codes, and you see that it has security codes for landing for Virellus Reach.
Nice. A lot of toys to play with.
A lot of toys to play with. You also see that it is possible to... You see, as you're kind of going around, there are a lot of empty spots on your weapon systems screen. It does look like that internal weapon systems can also be installed. You know, automated security turrets. Hard light barriers can be installed for each individual door as an extra bulkhead. There is a lot of modularity with the security of this ship.
Too bad we don't have any fucking money, huh?
You have some, which, Kale, by this point, you would see that the credits have come through to your operating budget account.
Okay.
All right. So you're doing that.
What's in the what's in this room now that I'm kind of in here and checking out this main living room.
Gotcha. We'll come back to that. Hold on to that thought. I'm gonna go to somebody else real quick. So everyone who is outside, Jean, Kale, Groose, Zoshi, Pippin's currently working on the landing gear. Nax, what are you guys all? Is there something you're wanting to do while you're out here, or any conversation?
So, two things I would like to do. I would like to, first of all, buy the rum out of pocket to try and get on the captain's good graces, because, you know, he seemed like he really liked the rum idea, and if I buy it out of pocket, he might be happy. And I would also like to get like just some samples sent over to the ship from my my lab. Some of the cerebrospinal fluid that I acquired during session 0, and some genetic material. Nothing that would take up more than like a 1 foot cube of area.
You would know from your session here that all that stuff was seized by Eklund for
Son of
private
a
research.
fucking bitch.
You were basically all of your credentials were stripped from you. You were told, "Hey, gather what you can carry on your back.
Right.
Clean up your apartment. Get the fuck out."
In that case, I'll just buy the rum.
What kind of quality of rum are you wanting to get? Like high end, large bottles?
Well, so it'll be large bottles. I'd like to get 10 large bottles of rum, and I want to know how much 10 large bottles of high quality rum will cost me.
So, according to my digital resource for this food area you're currently in, 375 milliliters of high quality Bumbu original rum is $40 per bottle. So it'd be $400 for high quality big bottles of good quality rum.
Captain, you better fucking appreciate this fucking jester, man. I'm gonna spend 400 credits.
All right.
On 10 bottles of high quality rum.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and
I'll just remove that from my gold here.
all right. And you said you're gonna buy 10?
Yeah. That's double the rum I think we'll need.
Oh, there it is.
All right,
Yeah.
and
Perfect.
let's see, high quality rum. I will say 375 milliliters. It is, each one of these is 40, and the weight is, what do you say, 375 milliliters? How much is that weight wise? That's what, a few pounds?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I carried a lot of bottles in a bag before.
I'd say they're like I'd say 2 pounds.
Yeah, it's
So 20 pounds.
All right, so I have added 10 bottles of high quality rum to your ship's inventory.
I walk back holding them.
Yeah, it's a crate of rum.
Captain, I'm sorry we got off on the wrong foot. I hope this will make up for it. I didn't mean to insult your intelligence, but I think you like to get as drunk as the next man, and this should make up for that.
Also, I'll be adding physical representations of what you've brought onto the ship into the cargo hold, so you can see space-wise, kind of where you're sitting at.
Sick.
So that's your 40 or your 10 bottles of high quality good rum. But
Let's go.
You see Zoshi coming back, Kale, with a big old crate of just bottles clanking around.
I didn't actually think you were gonna do it. Smart man.
My own credits because I felt bad.
I didn't
after
think-
insulting
Yeah,
Captain.
that's it.
You spent how much?
400 credits of my own personal fund.
Now, why on earth would you do that?
I like rum.
Fair enough. Can't argue.
Oh, I love that.
You walk through the open doors now and set it in the cargo bay. You see most boxes that you buy will have a electromagnetic lock on the bottom, so it'll actually lock to the,
Oh, thank God, the rum isn't gonna break.
the bottom of the ship. So you're not taking a hard turn and everything goes that way.
Yeah. Gosh. Oh, there goes my investment.
Yeah, literally. All right.
Starts crying.
So I'd say you're in the process of putting that up. I'm guessing the doors were open from people walking around. Gene, what is it that you're wanting to do?
I was actually gonna check and see how much it is to get supplies for the ship. I'm looking at getting at least 20 health shots. It's 2 for everybody and just extra bandages.
Extra bandages?
Mm-hmm.
All right. For health shots, they're going to be 250 credits per. And then the trauma gel and med patch kits are 100 credits for one. So if you are wanting 20 health shots, that would be 5,000 credits. And 150 times how much? 40?
Well, it was gonna be just 40, but I guess I'm gonna be way too. Yeah, 4,000.
For 40, that would be 6,000.
6,000.
Or, sorry, that's 100, not 150. So 100, so 4,000 plus, that would be 9,000 of the budget.
All right. Safe to say that ain't gonna happen.
So, what was that? That was, what, 5,000 and 4,000? There we go. I put that in. Yeah.
5,000.
Here we go. I put the price in.
Yeah, I see that.
Kale, you see as he's doing the math in his head, wanting to buy 20 health shots and 40 bandages, that would be, or 40 bandage kits, that would be 9,000 credits. You're muted.
Oh, that's a lot.
A lot more than what I expected, that's for sure.
That's about 6,000 credits left for the entire ship.
Yeah, I had to rework the budget a little bit. I was hoping to have extras for everybody on board, that way we weren't sitting at a fabricator to make all these.
Consider checking the prices on that at the space station.
I mean,
Then
yeah, we
just-
still can travel.
Yeah, because stuff is expensive here, from what we've been told.
It is true. As long as you don't run into any problems on the way, should be fine.
I would like to price out some xenon gas and some rapid set polymer.
All right, xenon gas and rapid. Say that again.
Set polymer just
Rapid
begins to turn into rubber on contact with air.
Rapid set liquid polymer. How much are you wanting to get?
I guess I can part with 3 canisters of xenon and 3 boxes of rapid set.
All right. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
What's the damage?
How many liters
Of polymer or
xenon gas? Like 3 liters.
yeah.
3 liters will run you about 60 credits.
Oh, that's not bad. Then I'll go with
Hold on one second. Let me
12 liters.
go ahead and grab. How many?
12.
12?
Yep.
So we'll say each of these will hold 6 then. So that would be 12 times 20 is 140 credits.
All right.
And let me go ahead and add that to the party's or to the ship's inventory.
Do we already have like our basic gear, pistols, blades, that kind of thing?
I will get to that here in a second.
Gotcha.
So this is xenon gas, 1 liter, 1 liter xenon. And that is... It's actually pretty low weight. And they are 20 per, and they are, let's say, half a pound each. Cool. And then your rapid set,
Yeah.
liquid polymer.
Yeah.
So
I can also put liquid rubber.
okay. Are you going for more acrylic primer?
I mean, price-wise, we can say that, but it's supposed to be a stiff but flexible rubber.
Yeah. Looks like you could get concrete repair polymer, fast setting primer surface. Polymers are new for. Yeah. So it looks like it will be 195 credits for 3 gallons.
All right, I'll take 9 gallons.
195. You said times 9.
Yep.
That'll be 1755 credits.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and add this. And let me go ahead.
1755.
Yep. 3 gallons. And you said, wait, you're doing 9 gallons?
Yeah.
Cool. 2, 3, and that is, how much did I say? 195 a piece, right? Oh, 195 times 3. That would actually be 585.
Okay.
So 585 credits for that. And let's see. I'm still getting used to all these new systems and stuff. 25. Cool. There you go. You've got both of those. And I will put these in here for you.
I'm sure everyone is wondering, what are you doing with a bunch of rapid set liquid polymer and xenon gas?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yep, not out of my mind.
Alrighty.
Do you, boo boo?
And you were taking that out of your personal fund, correct?
Yes, sir. It's been deducted.
All right. So, Gene, have you reincorporated what you are wanting?
Yeah, but I might. Well, I'll see if the captain will accept this.
Okay. You can.
I'm gonna go
redo the
up
math
to him and be like, "Yeah, I already redid it." Well, how would you feel about 8 health shots? It'd be about 2,000 creds, 1 for each person on the ship, and then just 4 trauma kits in case anything gets dicey. It's only about 400 creds, so about 2,400.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. I'm also gonna make 1 trip to the pharmacy for personal matter, so to let you know.
Hey, whatever you do in your personal time is what you do in your personal time.
Alright.
And you're adding 8 health shots?
8 health shots. Yep.
8 health
And then
shots. And...
Or the trauma gels / med patches.
Alrighty, 2, 3, 4. Add that to that, and that comes out to a total of
Should be 2,400.
2,400. If y'all want to remove, Kale, if you want to remove 2,400 from the ship's price, so that would bring
Okay.
you down to 12,600 for what you guys have in the account. All right, and then what are you wanting to do over at the pharmacy, Mr. Dean?
I was gonna check and see how much it would be to get some of my medication.
Some of your medication? You walk up to the pharmacy. Unless you're wanting to keep that for yourself right now, then I could just give you a price.
Yeah, just give it to me for right now.
1,600 for a month's supply.
A month's supply. How long is a month's supply? Like 30 pills, I'm guessing?
Yep, 30.
Okay, 1 a day. Yeah, I'm gonna need them. Might as well.
All right. So you'll take
Take that out of my...
that out of your account and add 30 of those to your other inventory.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, so we have... I'm just going to mark these as yellow to know what we currently have.
Okay.
Alright, cool. So you come back with your meds as well as those packs of health, which we can go ahead and add those. Are you wanting those in the actual medical bay?
Yeah.
Cool. We'll go ahead and put those... Oop. Right there. Cool, so you've got those in your medical bay. All right, up next. Nax. Is there anything you're wanting to personally purchase and anything you're wanting to buy with or clear through Kale's tight ass? Ayo.
Personally,
That means it's high quality.
wow. Personally, I'm gonna get like a little crappy radio or like speaker, I guess, for music,
All right,
and some barf bags.
some barf bags.
Yeah, because I don't want these guys throwing up everywhere.
All right, I'd say a simple, like, just standard radio. I'd say that'll be like 30 credits, and you can add that to your personal inventory in the other inventory. Also, if there's anything that I don't have an item for, I'll just say add to your other inventory, and at the bottom of your personal inventory, there's a little text box that you can just type those in. And then you wanted barf bags. I'd say you could get a box of 15 for like 5 credits. You can add those as well. Also, just for your guys' reference, you do have access to the galactic internet. So if there is something you are specifically looking for, and you have a feeling that a vendor is cheaping you out of it, you do have access to the internet, otherwise known as a nice, fancy cellular device with access to the worldwide marketplace.
Is there shipping?
That depends. How much is a bomb? But chill, this is for a D&D game, not buying in real life. Please don't come to my door, ATF.
Yeah, I just had one of those in my chat GPT. It was like, this prompt violates our community support.
Yeah, no, I get that all the time.
And it's like, oh, my bad, I'm doing this for a D, but chill, it's for a D&D game.
I was like, oh, this is fantasy, and it's like, oh, in that case, here's your image.
I was gonna say mining devices. Always best to
Oh,
shop
fuck.
with mining devices.
Mining devices, we will come back to you. I'll come back.
Oh,
I'll
I
come
was-
back around.
I don't need to buy mining devices. That was for a side conversation.
Oh, gotcha. All right. So Nax, anything else you're buying other than those two?
If we can either get like G vests or some sort of oxygen masks for when we're doing harder maneuvers.
Oh, like oxygen drop down in the ship. You would know that.
Yeah.
You would know that those already come pre-installed.
Sweet.
You would know. Obviously, you've flown this ship for a while. You guys wouldn't, but in the actual, in the helm here, there are 2 spots, so 6 people can sit in here. And then somebody would be at the security point, and then either of these seats are actually bolted down, or not bolted down, but magnetized to the floor. And you would know all of them have oxygen masks that drop down when needed.
And I'd say the only other thing is like a placement, like steering wheel and throttle lever,
For what case?
in case they break.
Oh, in case they break. That's fair. I'd say 120 credits. You could get a replacement instrument cluster.
Okay.
And we will add that to the actual ship's inventory. Let's see.
I'm taking that from our budget. So 120 from the budget.
120 from the budget. Kale?
Yup.
Yo.
That's
Hey,
Hey
fine.
man, it wasn't
Yeah.
like 5,000.
No, that's fine. Yeah. See, that's operational cost.
All right, and spare mint cluster, and I said what, 150?
Yeah.
150, and I'd say that's 10 pounds. All right, added that to your ship. And also, you guys can see your max limit of weight on the ship as well on your guys' character sheets in the party inventory. You can actually see the space. And I'll say there is your spare instrument cluster box right there. I like that you guys can physically see the space you're taking up with what you're buying. It's super cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
I was wondering if I could look into what it would cost to get a sterilizing airlock and equip the cargo bay with quarantine equipment.
All right. Where are you requesting the sterilized airlock?
Probably just the ship's main entrance.
The main,
I feel like.
main entrance. So you would.
Yeah.
So, are we in the same region? Can I interact with you currently?
Yeah, you guys are walking around like the various vendors and like ship refitters in this private shipyard. So you guys can clearly see each other within eye shot. You can hear what everyone's saying. It's pretty tightly packed. All the vendors right next to it, and all the like engineer stations are all pretty close together, so you can hear him and see what he's looking for.
And it might be cheaper to get a mobile sterilization unit instead of permanently affixing one to the ship, especially with the the modification to the ship directly, time-wise and money-wise.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
It'd just be like a mobile clean room, and then with air recycler and sterilant.
Do they sell Roombas?
I have Bungus.
So you would be looking for like a canister, like roll around, like set it in a room, give it power, let it sterilize the room.
That would also like probably work well as like a containment unit for potentially biohazardous materials.
Have you ever seen footage of like a disaster relief quarantine zone? How it's pretty much like a put together pole tent, but it's made of plastic.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of like that.
Oh, you know those X-rays at the airport where you go in and you put your hands up like that? Like if we could get like one of those, that's something that we could all like step through as we go into the ship, and we could also use it maybe to like contain a subject who's infected without exposing ourselves.
I am working on containment procedures right now.
Okay.
Why don't we think about this on the voyage? We might have access to cheaper items at the space station, and we can really get something hammered out. What do you think?
Yeah. I was just wondering how much it would cost.
Gotcha.
You can
to
go
do
you,
here.
you can go talk to somebody.
Are there like hazmat guys here?
You see every flavor. This is your guys' private shipyard, as well as there's some other crews working around. But I mean, you could ask around.
Yeah, I'd just like to ask around about like specifically what the cost would be here.
What are you looking for?
My dear friend, I'm looking for a mobile containment and sterilization unit with hermetic seals.
So we do have some. They're similar to, I don't know if you've ever used an all-environment bivouac. It's a deployable shelter for planetary exploration. We do have some that are used for like disaster relief, quarantine zones, stuff like that can be set up on like mass cas events, stuff like that. Regular one, the regular all-environment bivouac is about 400 credits for one, can fit up to 4 people. The actual like sterilization, like containment ones, looks like they're going for roughly about 3,200.
I'd like to look that up, and like see if he's trying to like really overprice.
All right,
here.
roll an investigation check.
Okay, I should be good at this. Oh yeah, I am good at this. Oh fuck, 12.
12. Everything that you can find is generally about that price. What essentially it is a self-contained sterilization unit, big enough that you can carry it on your back. It would be the only thing you're carrying, as they're about 250 pounds.
Right.
But when you drop it, you press a button on it, and hard light emitters will open up, and it'll create a hard light dome around the containment or the sterilization module, and then it will sterilize the inside of that hard light barrier, as well as cycle out the external air to keep air cycling and stuff like that.
We're headed to Varellus Reach to retrofit the ship, right?
That's one of your options. You could do everything here, but
well, I'm just wondering, like, because this sounds, I don't want to have to spend more money than we have to on this. It is like a tertiary thing that we need, so it's in the back burner. Is there like would I know that it would be available on one of our pit stops if we do decide to do that? Or is this
it really depends on what station you're going to. You would know from your time around. Some places have a lot more tech-based stuff, especially if you're in like the Paratar Sphere of Influence. It really depends. A lot of what's around here is weapons, ships, engine, like most things ship related and handheld weapon wise. So a lot of the other company technology stuff is pretty pricey.
I have access to like criminal contacts here who might be able to give me a bootleg version?
Oh my God.
It's possible. You'd have to go out into the city and ask around.
We have time before we leave, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you guys have about 10 hours.
I'd like to do that. Take a little side journey.
All right. We'll take a second on that just in case other people want to go out into the city before you all leave. But I'll keep that in mind. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, cool. That'll be an item I can actually add. Alright, cool. Pippin,
Yes.
what is it that you are looking to purchase and or clear with your captain? Hopefully all of the budget.
So probably spare metal for patchwork, if it comes down to it. And more enough for the journey. Maybe let's say replacement parts for major systems on the ship.
All right.
And this the last one. I kind of just want to know the price of blast shield metal.
So you would know that a lot of that sort of stuff can be created using your matter fabricator. You would know that that would come from the technology supplies for the mat fab. You ask around. From what you can see, there are 3 different qualities to each mat fab insert. The best ones are standard and premium. As you look around, you find that standard mat fab technology supplies, which is, you have one of those in your ship. You have 30 uses of it.
Mm-hmm.
The standard is reliable, standard grade polymer steel alloys and standard conductors, perfect for fabricating standard firearms, armor plating, and routine ship maintenance. And that goes for about 2,500 credits for a mat fab insert. The premium is advanced metamaterials and biosynthetic circuitry required for printing high-stress hyperdrive components, complex cybernetics, and precision energy weapons. All of your high-end stuff, and that is selling here for 6,500 credits.
Right.
You also know that it's a better price for a mat fab insert than it is to part them out individually.
Could I get just supplies for the mat fab then?
Yeah.
To make sure we're.
Yeah, you can buy an extra slot in canister for technology supplies.
All right.
You just want standard, or do you want premium?
I would love a premium, but that's gonna be money. How much do we have? And also, I need to check with the captain first.
Talk to Kale. I'm the DM. I answer DM questions. Talk to each other.
I know. As Pippin walked up to Kale. Yeah, quick question, boss.
What you got?
So you see that we have this mat fab thing on our ship.
Okay.
It would be advised for longer journeys that we're gonna be part of to get, how would you say, more of a premium slot on it, to make some materials that could possibly replace parts on the ship easily.
Is that we absolutely need it expense?
Well, we don't know what we'll come across. What happens if we get into combat and then there's, how would you say, one of the major parts of the ship fail and it needs to be fixed quick before, say, blows up.
Well, what I'm saying is, I mean, that's a risk regardless, premium or not premium, it can still get destroyed. What I'm saying is, is that something that we absolutely need right now, or can we utilize the funds that we have to then gradually get to where we need to go? Do you see what I'm saying?
I do. I like to be prepared for most situations.
As do I.
DM, how much did the premium cost again?
Premium is 6,500 here.
I think then, for now, a standard slot will do
That's
fine.
true.
That will be, how much was the standard again?
It is. Give me 1 second. The standard is 2,500.
At this time, Valorith is gonna kind of walk out because he's gonna have been overhearing as he's kind of walking that they're talking about premium. He's gonna look at Pippin to be like, Pippin, how much do you
Yes?
have in your savings?
I got about 2,000.
Well, since it's primarily going to be me and you using this fabricator, if we wanted the premium, I'm willing to do a third from my personal account if you do a third, if we can convince the captain over here that spending a third will be worth the parts.
What says you, Captain? I would mind to spend a little of my hard-earned credits to get this part.
I won't tell you what to do with your own personal funds, but if that's what y'all want to do for this premium part and you think that it won't be a waste, then sure.
Alright, we still may have to use a little bit of the operational cost, but it'll be less.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
As long as you're fine with it, I will get the part.
Listen,
I
you
was-
guys are the people that are working on the stuff, so I'm taking your word for it.
Well, good, as you seem a bit more understandable than the security.
All right, so
Doing this long
you guys
time.
are buying a premium slot in.
Yes.
All right, how much is each of you spending?
We agreed on
How
the
much?
third, yes?
How much gold do you actually have, Pippin?
Credits.
2,000.
Oh,
Great.
6,000. Okay. I'll spend 2,000 as well if the budget is fine with doing 2,500.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
Cool.
so each of you do 2,000
Yep.
and take 2,500 away from the group budget.
Got it.
And I will go ahead and add matter fabricator technology supplies. And I will mark that as premium. Now, it is not currently slotted into the ship, as why I have it unchecked.
I could put it in.
Oh,
But,
well, you already, all three are already taken up. You
we could
I mean, you
unslot
can
one and then put it in.
yeah, you can,
Oh, yeah.
you can swap it out.
Cool.
And the ones that we're not using, I'm just gonna have sideways.
I am definitely trying to get used to that.
Yeah. Alrighty, so you guys ask around, you find a pretty decent one, get it hauled up to the ship, gets dropped off on a dolly. Just for your guys' reference, that is 300 pounds. Alright. Yes, anything else, Pippin?
The landing gear is all functional now, yes?
Yes, you have taken the time, repaired it. You guys see that it looks a lot nicer than it once was.
A good job on this, yes.
As he turns to Valorith, right? Is that correct?
Valorith, yep.
So, it seems you're handy on the engineering type of field.
And all of you guys are generally in the same area. If anybody else wanted to pipe in, up to you guys.
I've done my fair share of work, but I've been around for a long time, so
Same as I, about 115 years, about.
oh, I have only 40 more decades on you, but that's fine.
Oh, you actually look young, in a way.
He's cybernetic.
Yeah,
Hard to tell.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Quite hard to tell, but well, quite interested with your doodads on you.
Well, like I said, I've had a lot of time and quickly realized the flesh often lets you down.
Well, it hasn't let me down just yet. Haven't got to that point.
You might. Your species is quite long-lived. In your older ages, you may start to notice some failures that you wish to fix.
And my arm's getting a little bit sore here and there.
Mr. Stud.
Mr. Stud installed immediately.
But definitely got to try out this premium thing. I haven't really touched too much of this premium.
Yeah,
It's pretty preem, if you would.
I splurged for a reason, and I kind of like point down to my legs. I needing some parts for these. They're kind of a little makeshift.
Oh, do you need help with it? I mean, pretty good with making interesting things.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I'd say I have a pretty good hand in making things myself. I wouldn't mind the help, but more so the installation piece that has me a bit worried. But sounds like we have two capable medics. I know Zoshi from, working with him, but he's not quite mechanically inclined. But maybe Gene is. He looks a little more decked out, per se.
Yeah, I could say that I could at least make a part. I just don't know how to honestly put it on you.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about the integration, but actually getting it in is going to be the hard part.
That's always the hard part.
Yes.
Oh, now you know why. Okay.
Alright. But anyways, I'm gonna give this little premium thing a try.
Hey, real quick, guys. Do you guys have any weapon systems on you that you're gonna need ammo for? We got a whole lot of stuff for the ship. We have some food and some medical supplies, but I reckon we're gonna need some ammo.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that when I checked out the systems. It seems that despite giving a lot of supplies, we weren't given ammo, so we may need to purchase ammo for our weapon systems.
Good. All right. Well, let's go get that done then.
River, is there something you're wanting before they do that?
Well, armory installation and the security room, something like that, like a gun rack.
Gun rack?
Maybe. Yeah.
All right. I'd say you could easily get a gun rack for like 80 credits.
Is there a premium gun rack?
I'd say you could get. I'd say you could get a really nice gun rack
Only one that blocks, maybe.
for like 200.
Instead of plywood, it's plastic.
Yeah, right? What else do I want?
Guys, we have other missions, by the way. Just want to throw that out there.
I'd like to say at least Pippin will stay on the ship now since he's kind of just looking over things.
Do you want to?
I want some non-lethals.
Do you want to spend 200 on a weapons rack?
Capitan.
My God.
You want an operational budget of $200 for a weapons rack? No.
He just gets like a roll of duct tape. We'll tape it to the wall.
Yeah, you want a weapons rack? Put it on a table.
Alright, just give me the standard. Just give me the standard fucking weapon rack. I
Actually,
need some non-lethals too, just for other purposes. Like tasers.
River, Pippin will talk to
Frank
River real
guns?
quick. You know, I could just make you a rack, right?
Wait a minute. He's on something with that. He's cooking. We have a mechanic.
Pippin, I like that idea.
What the fuck are you talking?
What are we doing?
Captain,
Know anything about the Secure?
I may use the discretionary fund eventually. It will not be paid to a vendor. If it comes to that, it'll be marked as a expense. I don't know if that's some extra paperwork you have to fill out, but the vendors seem pretty expensive, and I may have a way to get things, let's say, cheaper and maybe a little bit more under the table.
That's
Reduce
fine
our
with me.
offer.
It's fine with me.
You suck
I
dick.
knew I liked you.
River, are you spending the 80 or the 200?
Well, Pippin says he'll make one, so I guess that's that. I need tasers, batons. What else? Tranquilizer
we have
darts,
sticks at home.
trank gun.
Just use Zoshi's arm as a baton.
Hey, fuck
I'm
you!
not using that thing.
I need that.
Okay, let's go.
Um,
Let's go one by one, and I'll list you the price. What's the most important thing that you
Right.
need?
Taser.
Non-lethals.
Non-lethals.
Yeah, because we have a lot of lethality here in these quarters. A lot of guns.
I've got
Alright.
some non-lethal stuff.
So non-lethal weapons.
Yes. Like a taser. Just a big zap gun. It's like a fly swatter.
All right. Let me see how much this does. All right. Let me see. Just like a taser.
Yeah, the one that just shoots the prongs.
All right. I'd say that'd be about 150 credits. Rechargeable.
Right.
Are you taking that from operating cost or your personal cost?
Operating.
All right. Kale, you can remove 150 for a taser.
Done.
All right. What else? What's the next thing?
So I have a firearm taser. I need a cattle prong. Those long, like taser sticks.
Yeah.
Shock baton.
Shock baton. Yeah.
Neutrino bomb.
Bzzz. Back. Back.
Okay.
Shock fungus with it.
Let's
whatever his name
do.
is.
Hey!
Stop shitting on the floor. Zzz.
Oh my
I
god.
need that for my arm, okay? It's
How-
my right arm. That's the arm I used to masturbate, okay?
Oh my gosh.
That's pretty important.
I'm
So
glad
who
somebody
chokes
did
who?
that. Fuck you!
That is true.
It's like someone else is doing it for you, especially with Buggus.
You know
I
what?
know, right?
I mean,
You guys whisper me.
I'm starting to see the appeal here.
All right. Are you wanting to buy multiple or just one?
Well, who else wants a shock baton?
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't need
No.
I'll be
Next.
making some specialized gear for the project on the way to our destination.
Gene Whitaker. No, just me.
Okay.
It wouldn't hurt if you have an extra. Here,
Just
there,
you.
but-
It'll be about 150 for a stun baton.
Again? All right.
Yep.
Sure. And for my own personal use, how much
Take
is a
that
mini
out.
fridge? This
Take
would be
out-
out of my personal kit.
Take that out. A mini fridge. You can get a decent mini fridge for like 90.
We have
I'll
a
take that out of
full-fledged
my own
kitchen.
money.
You do have
No,
a
no,
full-fledged
no.
kitchen.
No. This is gonna be in the security room, bro.
You have people that can possibly make you think.
Well,
That's
if
what
you
he's
wanna buy it out of your pocket.
No, no.
living there.
We don't
It's
even
out of
have a
my
mini
pocket.
fridge
Shut
in
up,
our
shut up.
control room. That's fucked up.
All right.
A mini fridge.
Oh my fucking.
Mini fridge will cost you like 90.
All right. How much would it be for 15 cases of energy drinks?
Oh my fucking god.
What kind of energy drink?
White Monster.
The
Some
good
kind of
stuff.
Indian.
The good stuff.
Name me a brand.
Fuck if I know.
Vintage for
give
logo.
me some monsters. Yeah, Four Loco. Yeah, vintage
White
Four
Monster.
Loco. Imagine.
White Monster.
White Monster.
How many?
15 cases.
15 cases. That's 12. So let's do 12 times 15. That's 180. Okay.
That's not bad. I'll take it out of my personal usage.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that would have been
Yeah.
denied.
You said
You
so.
think I'm gonna spend that? No, motherfucker.
So
Yeah,
you said
you bought a mini fridge.
you said 15 cases, right? All right.
Yes, sir. But these ones are cool because each time you crack it, a tiger roar happens.
Gosh.
Cool.
Once he has a caffeine addiction, can he have disadvantage on all his rolls while he doesn't have any drink?
Dependency roll.
Dependency roll.
The mini fridge breaks.
And how much for Zins? I was kidding.
Oh, you want Zolts, man. You want Zolts, all right? These are the better ones.
I want Zolt.
Whoa!
How much for 2 cases of Zolts?
Cases?
Yeah. Dude, we're on expedition mode, bro. You gotta, like, come on,
No,
man.
you're right. I'll pitch in with my personal account for some Zolts.
For some,
Wow.
oh, for
All right,
for
let's do
for
5
some
cases of Zolt. Six, yeah, for some Zolts.
so for some
5
we'll say
cases of Zolts.
white Zolts. I thought you said you were doing we'll do 15 white Zolts.
Wait, fucking gosh, that's great.
No.
No.
15
Those are the
white.
energy drinks. They want Zins now.
Those are the
Oh
energy-
God, you guys are making me
God.
do math.
I'm like,
Zolts are Zins. They're
Captain,
just
you
better.
You want some Copenhagen long cuts, Captain? You seem like the one. to
Okay,
choose.
so how many white monsters? 15, right?
15 cases, yes. That's a-
Okay, it's gonna cost you 360 credits.
I'll split that
That's
with you.
fine. That's out of my own pocket. You
Are you
wanna
gonna
split that with me? Okay, fine.
I'll split that with you. So that's what?
180?
190.
180.
Oh, 180. Yeah.
180 per for each of you. You have 180 white monsters. Okay, and you want to
Nice.
get Zins too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. Zins, and I'll say that's 0.5 for the weight. And God, I mean, whoever my FBI agent is, he's looking for xenon gas, high-end polymer, monster, Zins. What kind of crack is? What is this guy on?
That's how we get back at the DM.
Okay, no joke. Xenon is the shit. It will get you where you want to go.
Okay, so
I've never done a whip it with Xeon. That sounds bad.
okay, so
I've never
how
done
many cans of Zen are you wanting?
Let's get 10 logs. So that's 50 tins.
50,
Yep.
50
God.
tins. Okay, you're looking at all the way down at the bottom. You're looking at 400 credits.
So
Flip,
200 each.
That's not bad.
flip between the two of you.
Yeah, 200 each.
Yep, 200
Yeah,
each.
sounds good.
man, sounds like you guys gonna have problems later on.
God, Kale's gonna walk into the cargo bay and be like, "What the fuck, guys?"
Listen, bro, I bought the rum. I at least got to pitch in for the energy drinks and the Zins, man.
Holy shit.
Alrighty, so let me go
Right.
ahead.
Anybody
and-
want anything else before we leave the
Hold on.
the
Let me-
place?
There we go. We'll say this is your white monster case.
Oh hell yeah!
Actually, you guys wanted 50. You guys wanted 15 cases. That's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, there's your 15 cases.
Can you move it a smidget closer to the door so I don't have to like rummage around? The
Oh my god,
Right.
bro.
No,
Okay.
Fungus can get it. Fungus can get it. You know.
Okay. There's your white monster case, and your Zen packs. Let me look it up.
There's actually a rap model.
Wait, are Zins legal in America? Cause I gotta get mine smuggled in here.
They
Yeah.
come from Texas.
Oh yeah, Zens are completely legal here.
Zins.
Ah,
Oh, I thought we were talking about Zolt.
And you said 10 logs you got, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Which come with
Where are
5.
you?
So that's
Yeah, 5 per log.
that's about all. You know what? You're putting it on your white monster cases. Grab a white monster, grab a
Alright.
grab a Zen. by this time, I'd say, Kale, you're walking around the ship, you know, checking it out as people are moving cargo in, and you see 15 cases of White Monster and a massive box of Zens.
Yeah. As he sees that, I walk in, grab a monster, crack it open, and all he hears is the tiger roar, and I walk away.
Okay, make sure to remove one of those white monsters from the ship's inventory.
That's about the gayest piece of technology I've ever seen.
Oh my god!
You crack it and it goes. "Rawr."
Oh my gosh!
The future is amazing.
Oh my god!
Alrighty, so I'd say after that, anything else?
Me and the captain still have to go get ammo, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's probably gonna be a group.
How much is the
event.
new? How much is the new OS system for security panels? Because it's a little bit slow.
A new OS
saying.
system? To upgrade to the next, I can actually check this on here. For your, that would be your.
Because I heard the new model's coming out, so just saying.
That would be overall your Senos system, because that's the operating system you're running off of Senos OS. You are at a C class to go to a B class. That would roughly be 30 grand.
And then I close the tab.
Because that would be an upgrade to your server racks. That would be an upgrade to every data terminal, your security terminal. You would have to do a Senos integration with the new system. You would have to have the Senos diagnostic be ran. Velarith would know all of this, by the way.
Is that?
So you can hear
That's-
River going through, like, talking to himself, and you kind of lean over. You tell him the price, about 30 grand for a full upgrade to the next class.
Is that something we can get for cheaper for criminals?
Oh no.
No, I'm not trusting that.
Well, we could trust it for the munitions. I wanted to ask the captain that, actually.
Let's get our operating system
bootleg
from the
ammunition.
criminal underground.
Oh my god!
It'll be cheaper.
Hey, trust me, it is
Well,
cheaper.
how-
I sold a couple.
How much? How old is my computer, by the way?
It's a C class. It's not
Yeah.
bottom of the barrel. It's average
the
ship.
And the Model 4 is pretty good too. Like a V4 is pretty good.
All right, fine. I'll leave it as is. I just need fucking oil for my arms.
You guys,
Yeah,
I'm
thanks.
guessing, would just have that on hand.
Mhm.
Right, so everyone's wanting to go buy munitions.
I'm actually gonna stay
Yes.
behind at the fabricator, just in on the ship.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna look around to see if there's any blueprints available.
All right,
It's an arc rated, bro.
pretty much.
I'm gonna try and convince the captain that munitions will be cheaper if we buy it from shady people.
Why say it when you can tell them?
Captain.
This is D&D. We're playing.
I know.
Captain.
What now?
You know how I said that there would be maybe an expense for something that would be cheaper but not necessarily above table? You know, like above board, below table type of thing, you know? Perhaps the munitions problem can also be solved cheaper.
Like, can get it today cheaper?
I need to go to the city to find that out, but possibly yes.
Well, you go and do that, because we are at a whopping 0. And if you can't find anything that can be done today, before
I'll call
we
you.
leave, we'll go buy the more expensive stuff.
Sounds fine. I'll give you a call if I can't find anything. That way I don't have to come back and tell you.
Yeah, you guys have cellular devices now.
Yeah.
Just
Perfect.
in a
But-
group call all day, every day.
with a video feature on, so when you're in the bathroom.
Okay. Kale, is there anything specific for yourself that you are wanting? 'Cause I haven't got to you yet.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
Copenhagen
just
long cut.
buy some ammo for my rifle and handgun.
Okay.
Put that on the ship.
So for your rifle and handgun, so you've got pistol, sniper rifle. I need to actually add a separate one. So this is bullets. What type of ammo does your pistol take? Just
Like
9?
caliber?
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll do 9.
9.
Why is he don't use 45 ACP?
Might as well get a 10 mil at that point.
And it is, let's see, time to get my FBI guy on his seat.
9
9
millimeter.
millimeter price per. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god, I'm gonna end up knock on my door, buddy. What are you looking up? I accidentally typed in 24 by 129 millimeter. Just 9. Now he's buying rocket rounds. What the fuck's going on here?
Can you let
I
us know
too
when you
need
get arrested?
ammunition for said rifle and handgun. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have this put up and 5, 5, 6, 4, 50. All right. So 9 millimeter price is gonna be about $17 for 50.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's get 1,000 rounds.
1,000 rounds.
Are you sharing?
So 1.
It'll be on the ship.
1,000 divided by 50 is 20 boxes times 17. It's gonna be 340.
Okay.
And I will add that to. Oh, did you move it to the party equipment? The white monsters? No. Somebody moved the white monsters. Why'd you move it to party equipment? It's on the ship. Thank you. All right, so
Just
let's
lugging
see.
it around.
All right, so bullets, modern, we're adding. Add 100 items. That is going to be 1,000. Price per 0.22.
Can we huff whippets?
Xenon?
Yeah. What flavor is it?
Gas.
Hold on.
I want a cherry.
No one's touching my Xenon.
What does Xenon
We're
taste
huffing
like?
your xenon, son.
Oh my god.
How much did I say it costed? All right, that was 3 something. Oh,
350 now.
340. Gotcha. 340 divided by 30.
By the way, Xenon is tasteless.
I guess we're just doing it for the high.
There's other reasons.
How much is a baggie worth of crystal red?
A bag of what?
It's an earth drug. Don't worry about it.
1,000 round. 8. 34 pounds. Oh, not per bullet. 34 pounds per bullet. Ah.
That's insane.
Big bullets.
That's a lot of damage.
Xenon is a mild to full surgical anesthetic.
Oh, we're huffing in it. Oh, hell yeah.
Well, it's also incredibly euphoric.
What we're
Sounds like you've
abusing.
tried it.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
No, I just watched.
A thousand rounds is almost 4.3 pounds. It's not bad. It's pretty light. All right, so you've
5.56.
so you've got pistol bullets,
Yep.
pistol bullet, also. £6.1. All right, 5.56. How many are you wanting to buy?
Is that the caliber of the rifle? 5.56?
Your rifle? No.
Oh, okay. I'm
Uh,
buying some for my rifle.
you're buying some. How much 5.56? Just general rifle ammo.
Another 1,000.
Another 1,000.
You're gonna get a fucking a kick in your door.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm gonna get
1,000
swatted.
divided by 50 times that is 35. That'll be
If it was just
700.
the mass cast
That'll
in Idaho,
be
it'd
700 credits.
Okay.
Damn.
700 credits, and I will add. Oh, that would be bullets. Add to there, and these are 5.56, and you want 1,000 rounds. So 700 is what that's gonna cost.
Yeah, I took that out.
Okay. And then the weight. Is that going to be alrighty, there you go. So I've added the 5.56 ammo to your guys' ship inventory, which is going to be boom, and your pistol ammo right there, boom. And then what
Hopefully
do you
no one mistakes us with this bins
what do you want, Kale?
because they're in the same container.
Your rifle is 30-06, by the way.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna buy some ammo for that because I only have 20 rounds.
36 ammo. Price $3 a round.
Bet. $3 a round. Let's do 250 rounds.
Well, so 150.
Say what? Is that how much it costs? 150, right?
It's $3 per round. You said you're doing 50 rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 150
Yeah, that works.
for 50 rounds. That is going to be 30-06. And we are gonna do 50 rounds of that. Those are $3. Wait. 6. So 0.06. Cool. Move that to your backpack. Cool. There you go.
Sweet. And then
Oh wait, why does it say you're carrying 1,600 pounds? What is that?
The backpack? It says I'm at 46 and a half.
No, give me 1 second.
Oh, I see that. At the top.
Why is it saying 1,600 pounds? What?
I don't know. Didn't tell you.
It's your party inventory.
Oh shit, I can see the Zins in there. Nice.
Yeah, you can. Is it showing it on everyone else's character sheet as well?
Mine only shows 79.5 pounds.
Yeah, why is it? What did I do? What did I?
The D5 Mantis cargo corvette is in there, and it's 1,555.5
Yeah,
pounds.
but for some reason on Kale's character sheet, it shows he's personally carrying the weight.
I'm carrying all of that weight on my back.
Which it's over carrying capacity. Items 1,600. Why?
Oh, it's equipped by him.
Yeah, can you deselect it in your character sheet?
Wait, the party inventory is equipped by him?
Oh, yeah.
No,
it says equipped
just
by
the
Kale.
D5 Mantis cargo yeah, there. And
There
now
you
it's
go.
equipped again. And now it's not.
Okay, there you go. Now you're good. Yeah, everybody unequip the D5 Mantis on your back.
Oh, yes, I will go do that.
Jesus. I was like, what did I do wrong here? All right, cool. So, you shop around, get some boxes of ammo. Kale, you get all of your mags and stuff as well for that. Your sniper rifle does have a reload of 5, so I'll mark that.
Okay.
All sniper rifles have a reload of 5, so after 5 shots you have to reload. Every pistol has 10.
Okay.
I know we're running with California compliant, New Jersey compliant here.
I'll just go buy an extendo.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The gun reloads itself.
All right.
Can I get pistol ammo too?
You want pistol ammo? They bought 1,000 rounds for the ship.
Yeah.
How much time have we spent?
I'd say it's probably coming around hour 6 or so. So you started at 8, so that's probably 2 o'clock in the afternoon at this point. Just going around buying everything. You guys want to go look around for? You said you're going out into the city, Zoshi. Who are you trying to buy from?
Well, I guess just criminal contacts in the area. Anyone who's linked to somebody I know. That way I can semi-trust them. So anybody who knows Chubb, if there are, and if not, I'll just shop around the criminal contacts and see what I can find.
I'd say for this, you'd have to go to the Black Reef Bazaar. I believe that's what I called it. Let me go ahead and do this. Black Reef Bazaar. Yeah. And I will head in. Why is that in reactive images? D&D Beyond. Let me go ahead and hide that. I don't know if that showed up on stream or not. Whatever. But the Black Reef Bazaar. Roll an investigation check.
Sure thing. 13. That means I rolled a 7. God
13. What you're finding is you go to the lower end parts of the city, the kind of down and dark portion. You all would know that the Black Reef Bazaar is like the lowest of the low. You would all know it's where the Crimson Scourge hangs around. Not great people.
Right.
Most of you would know that the Crimson Scourge is the largest criminal syndicate in the galaxy. They are everywhere. and there is no limit to what they will do illegally.
I'm probably connected to them adjacent.
You are, but as you're asking around, it doesn't seem like any of these people know you personally. So a lot of them are turning you away. You're guessing, what's your passive insight?
My passive insight is 12, but my passive investigation is 16.
So roll an insight check.
Uh-oh. Hey, 14.
14. A lot of these people are looking at you the way they look at corporate guys. You can tell some of them probably know that you're Helicon, just because they've been in the city. So a lot of them are very distrustful.
I'd like to speak thieves' cant to one of them who seems a little bit distrustful.
All right. You can see what looks to be a Xenofade guy hanging out kind of in a back alley. It's dingy, it's dark, it's wet, it's grimy. Just kind of hanging out outside of a door. You know from your time in the criminal world, this is a lookout. He looks like he's just smoking a cigarette outside of just some shabby door. You know, not too conspicuous.
I see. I'd like to speak Xenofade to him, actually.
All right.
Hello.
What do you want?
I'm looking for some things. Munitions for my ship, as well as, some cheaper options for a containment unit, a mobile containment unit.
Fuck, do I look like a seller?
No,
Besides,
you look like a lookout.
you're Helicon. Why the fuck would I send? Why would I sell to you, anyways? Why would anyone around
Because
here?
I'm a criminal first, an Helicon second. Listen, I understand you don't like Helicon. I fucking hate them. I despise them with every ounce of my being. But that doesn't change the coin and credit I'm willing to offer. It just means I have more at my disposal.
That an Helicon Tide account?
Yes and no. Yes, in that it's tied to my captain who approves the purchases. But my captain does the paperwork, and he knows I'm here. He knows what I'm buying. He has an idea of who or what I might be buying from. And he's willing to keep this under the table if you are.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Fuck! I forgot how to roll with disadvantage.
Right click it.
Okay. Persuasion, right click, disadvantage. 5.
Keep stepping.
I'm willing to pay 100 credits of my own personal money just to get through the door.
Make it 1,500.
Any room for negotiation there?
Do I look like the negotiating type?
No, you look like a Xenofade. And I understand Xenofade culture. Believe me, I spent time with them. I know that strength is what matters to you. Strength in all areas, not just physical, but intelligence and emotional strength. I can see maybe I've offended you, but as a Xenofade, I thought you'd be stronger in that area.
See, a thing about getting smarter is you learn these tricks, especially from silver-tongued, fouled fools like yourself.
Shit. Yeah.
1,500, I'll let you in, and maybe we can work a deal. Of your own money.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. That's like the entire reward for this journey.
Let me ask you a question.
Ah.
You got 5 seconds to answer it. This is Xenofade Homeworld.
I answer.
2, 3, 4. I see.
Yeah, no, I don't have. Oh wait, hold on.
I didn't have it on hand.
Elorian Prime.
No, too late.
Right on.
Go find someone else.
I'll find somebody else.
You see a flash of a light. You kind of look up just above the door, and some of the broken wood, it looks like there's a camera behind that just took a picture.
That's not good. Right on.
Keep moving.
Yeah, I guess that was a failure. Is there a way I can find somebody else, or is this just done?
I'd say you're getting about the same everywhere
About
else.
the same?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1,500 for entry. That's not still on the table.
No, he told you to keep it stepping.
Right on. I messaged the captain, say it didn't work out.
You get a text on your PDA that said no. You know, what does your text say to Kale?
Dumb xenophage brute. Idiot. Bastard. I'm also using voice to text near him
Oh yeah.
as I say this. Yeah. Idiot bastard. Low emotional intelligence. Low intelligence. Seems like he's not even really that strong.
Roll a stealth check. Or are you trying to be stealthy about saying this?
I'm trying to insult him to the point where he won't attack me, but he'll be so offended that he might be willing to reconsider.
Roll a charisma check.
Black charisma?
Flat charisma. Oh, hi, Shar.
Oh my gosh!
Damn.
I'm dead. I'm gonna die here.
What'd you roll?
A what?
So, natural 1. As I've said to a few
no,
of
not
you.
a natural one. It's an adjusted one.
Oh,
A
adjusted
30.
one? Ah, I couldn't buy it. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
alright.
wait, fuck, no.
If it was natural, you could have bought it.
Dang.
Yeah.
You see mini Xenophades, Paratar, a bunch of people now starting to check out their doors.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
see
yeah.
he's currently on the
Yeah.
phone as well. I need you to roll a dexterity check for me.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna die here, dude.
Huh?
15.
15.
15.
You're dodging bullets. As you're hearing, "Ooh, crack, ooh, crack, do 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 do, do do do, choo choo," and you're dipping out of the way, and you finally like curl over the highway, get in your car, slam the door, and screech off down the road.
Well, I can't go to this planet again. That's not great.
As you're hearing just off in the distance, just gunfire.
At me?
Yeah,
Or are they
at
shooting each
you.
other
You
now?
see one hit your back window as you duck down as you're driving out of view.
I messaged the captain again because the message probably contained the gunfire noises.
So it's this, and then you just hear just random loud shots in the audio message.
Followed also by fuck.
Mind you, Kale, you're listening to this at this point. Just fuck. Ah,
That
shit.
didn't work out. Didn't work out. This was a bad idea, Captain.
I'm just gonna reply on that. Shame. I reckon I judged you.
Say about an hour later, you guys hear screeching through one of the garage doors as you guys are, putting things away and getting situated. As Zoshi rolls in with his car, you see a bunch of bullet holes in the side of it, broken windows. You step out and walk back up to everyone.
I could see that went swimmingly.
This could be a problem later. For me.
Elrith, let's go get some ammo for the ship.
Yeah. I'm just going to try and buy the standard thing, the one that doesn't cost thousands of credits from the one vendor I spoke to earlier.
All right, which one?
It was the mobile containment dome.
The sterilized bivouac?
Yeah.
3,200 credits.
Never mind. We can do without that. I'm sure it'll be fine.
was
Hey,
the one.
Hey, DM,
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Yes.
can you use the fabricator to make ammunition for the ship
Yeah.
on a premium way or the standard?
Either. I mean, for the ship, it would be each individual component of like a rocket, and you'd have to put it together yourself. It can't just print me a rocket, please.
Print me a bomb.
Print me an S vest, please.
Yes. Print me
Somebody
C.
say asbest?
Let's go. All right. So, yes.
I can possibly use the fabricator to make some ammunition for the ship, but it might take a bit and probably drain most of the resources.
Yeah, we don't have a bit.
To give you reference, a single rocket would take 5 uses, and then it would require 5 uses of the 30, and then it would require probably about 3 to 4 hours to assemble a rocket for the ship.
Yes, I can agree with that though.
Beller's going,
It's
no.
It's more how would you say, kind of last resort type of thing.
Well,
small arms.
We haven't even started this yet, so let's just use the operational funds.
I feel like if we ever get to a point where we need a singular rocket to get out of trouble, we're in the shits.
Yeah, we'll save that one for us, if that's the
All right.
case.
So, as you guys are heading towards the larger armament facility, we're going to take a quick intermission here for bathroom breaks, food, water, stuff like that. So, I'm going to go ahead and hop
Yes.
us to.
I'm ready to piss off more criminals with bad comments.
Yeah,
Okay.
the bug folk.
Welcome back, everybody. As before our little break, you guys had left to go check out the prices for some of the ship munitions. As you all are... You good, Pillarth? Your eyes went wide there for a second.
Did he freeze?
They got him.
Hello? You
They
freezing?
got him.
Oh, he's
Frozen?
moving. Oh, he's muted. Yeah,
Oh, he's
yep.
muted.
Sorry, my
Okay.
headset disconnected. That's why.
Oh, gotcha. So you guys... you guys make way to the far side of the facility where a lot of the weapons are being loaded into crates, attached to ships. You see a bunch of different vendors, but you see one kind of like dockhead, if you will. What are they called? Like the harbor master, basically. Dock master. Kind of sitting around checking things off. You guys walk up as a group. Who's actually going to check out the prices? And to
Well,
talk-
shit, I'll just stay with
talk
the
to them?
party wherever the party's going.
All right.
I'm staying in the ship, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
That's probably for the best.
Somebody with a sniper rifle is gonna take fucking Zoshi out middle day.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in the ship. I'm gonna pour myself a glass of rum.
All right. We'll say we'll take one bottle of rum a day. I think that's a good amount for long rest.
Damn.
Yeah, that sounds okay.
All right.
Am I the only one
crazy.
drinking?
You crazy?
One bottle of rum, one 375 milliliter bottle of rum a day.
Listen, I gotta process this trauma. Don't judge. Don't judge my process, man.
If you
Okay.
do
He's
that,
gonna
then it
process
must
it with
be
his
definitely
liver.
be a disadvantage.
So who's going? Who's staying?
I'm at ship. Pippin.
Pippin's staying. Zoshi staying. Velorith, are you going or staying? Hello? You're muted.
Still can't hear you.
Still can't hear you. Oh, right. He's got to disconnect and reconnect. Hello? Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, I'm going.
You're going. River, you going?
Yeah, I'll go.
All right. Nax, you going?
No.
Gene, you going or staying on the ship?
Gene will come with.
Gene will come with.
Gene Whitaker.
You all walk across the starship dock, and you see the dock master sitting there, kind of ordering weapons to be moved around. You guys walk up. What can I do you? What do you need?
Yeah, howdy there. We're trying to get some munitions for our ship.
All right. What weapon systems you got?
Missiles, got a railgun, and then laser cannon.
Laser cannons. Well, laser cannons that'll pull from your. I'm guessing you got a power generator on your ship.
Of course.
Laser cannons will pull from the power generator. Rockets and rail projectiles. What kind are you looking for? We got a pretty big selection of them. Range anywhere from 500 a shot to, well, 20,000. But I don't think you guys are buying capital battle cruiser sized rockets.
No, this shouldn't be a very, very long mission, so
What
just enough to lead us by.
what kind of what ship you sputting around in?
Got a Mantis.
D5.
D5
Yeah.
Mantis Corvette.
Cargo ship.
Cargo Corvette. Yeah, it looks like you're gonna be around the lower end on that. Looking for just standard rounds, standard munitions.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking for.
All right. Rockets are gonna be 500 apiece.
Alright.
Railgun ammunition is gonna be 650 apiece.
650. Okay. Let's do. Let's see. So 500. Let's see here. Let's do
Well, if we do a full mag for each of the weapons and then a backup mag for each, it'll cost us about 6,600.
That should be fine. I don't
That
think
would
we
look
need
like
too many
4 rail
reserve.
projectiles. Well, it would just be one clip. If we do 4 rail projectiles and eight missiles.
You have
Yeah, that should
you
load
have
that fast.
1 mag for the missiles at 6.
Oh, it's 6, not 4.
Yeah, it's 6 for the missile launchers.
Okay.
3 from each.
Or we could just do a mag.
6.
1 mag for each weapon.
Do that.
All right. How much is that gonna be? 6.
3,000.
So that's 1,100, or not 1,100. That's
500 per missile. That's
4,300.
well, that'd be 4,000. 100 times 6. So that's all right. 3,000 for the 6 missiles.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 1,300 for the 2 rail projectiles, putting us at 4,300.
Yeah, 4,300. Yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead and add these for you guys. 6. So these are. Actually, we don't really need to because we're just going to presume they're in the weapon system, so I don't need to add it to the inventory or to the cargo.
Yeah, we're gonna load them.
All right. Then 650 for 2. So that's 1,300 for railgun ammunition.
Yep.
All right. You pass him the credits. All right, have my guys over. Go over and load it up for you.
Perfect. Thank you.
You guys will have to remember you have 1 mag for the railgun and the missile launcher.
Okay.
The laser cannons, those just work off your power generator. And they don't really take anything other than like a reload time to cool down.
Are you able to add it to the Excel thing? That's
Yeah.
What do you mean?
you got
I got it.
weapon system ammo. The spot to click. I'm assuming that's what you put in. What we have.
Oh, so it'll check mark it when you've used that slot. And it'll automatically do it when you use the ship controls to fire the weapon.
Oh, okay, that's what it means. Okay.
Yeah. You should not have to click anything up here other than the hit die for the shields and the hull, and if you have fixed one of the subsystems. Because you can also, if you click ship controls, open main terminal, go to tactical and engineering, you can reload there as well.
Oh.
And if you haven't clicked it before, it'll ask you for permissions and everything like that, just because it's a code that I wrote.
While we're over in this weapons area, I'd like to look around and see if I can see it, like find any blueprints.
All right. You can. Do you ask the dockmaster?
Sure. Yeah, I'll look up. So we're heading out on an expedition. You know of anywhere in this district I could find some weapon blueprints, technology blueprints, the sort?
Yeah. I believe they probably sell some out in the city. Give me 1 second. I can probably tell you exactly where. Let's see. Thank you, Taya. And thank you very much. Food. I'd probably say if you're looking for something like that, Trident Exchange. It's probably where you're gonna look, especially if you're Helicon, get access to it. It's 3rd District, just west of us. A lot of wholesale kind of stuff over there before they get sent out on shipments.
You say Trident?
Yes, Trident Exchange. I know a lot of people sell proprietary blueprints, you know, personal stuff that they've made. As if you're looking for like industrial blueprints, those are going to be a little harder to find just because, you know, corporate owned. But you should be able to find some wholesale kind of stuff.
Thank you for the info.
Yeah, no problem.
Captain,
Yeah.
I'm gonna head over to the 3rd district. How much time do I have left?
I'd say you probably have like 3 hours before you leave.
Got about 3 hours
And it's
till wheels up.
about 30 minutes to the next district.
Sounds good. I'll be back in 2.
Don't be late.
Bella's gonna walk off towards the 3rd district in the west.
All right. What exactly are you looking for?
Any kind of like technology blueprints, basic like spells.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, the city assortment.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Just looking for anything?
Yeah, see what they have.
Roll a investigation check for me.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. You can find quite a bit. Let me go ahead and actually define this as wizard. Yeah. So you find a blueprint. Pretty not really complex. Looks more biological. Looks like a device that you would implement into yourself as you know, just a general implant. And it would basically, from what you can read, will bolster your health for a little bit, aiding in temporary hit points.
Okay.
Be the equivalent of false life.
False life. Yep.
All right. You find another one, which seems like it would be a integration device to your data pad that, upon use, would give you like an in-depth readout of various devices that you may find. This would be the equivalent of like identify. You find a bunch of standard, you know, third-party made, like shield armors, you know, stuff that you kind of already have. You do find one that is it's a mix between it's an altered hard light emitter that would allow you to maintain a electric connection between you and a chosen target, and allows it to frequently pulse with electricity to damage the person. Or at least that's how you read it. From the looks of it, this looks like a device that would be used to help jumpstart spaceships instead of having to climb up to or climb into the engine block. You'd be able to just shoot it, electrify the starter, and try to get it running. You know, out of game, this would be the equivalent of Witch Bolt.
Okay.
And that's about all you can find.
Cool. And what's like what am I seeing for like the prices on these?
Most of these are going for around 100 credits or so. As well as you know, some parts. Basically, it'll be like a box of spare shit and then a blueprint on the top. It looks like these have kind of been packaged together to kind of be used together. So these, from the looks of it, they kind of come in a kit to build them. It looks like they're a bunch of unfinished, like theorized devices that just weren't, you know, made applicable. And they're just kind of being sold as wholesale. So 100 credits will get you the blueprint and the supplies to make it. You would just need the time spent to actually build it.
Oh, okay. Well, didn't find anything I'm particularly interested, also considering I have all of them, so...
Oh, do you? Alright. So it seems like it's a lot of just your generic, everybody's kind of got them. People are trying to change them slightly, and, you know, they're going, this doesn't work, and just selling them off.
Fair.
I also need to grab a fork.
So, lovely weather we're having.
Oh, real lovely.
No,
I didn't
I'm
take a
searching.
Sneak Jack, by the way. Yeah.
I think I am. I'm taking this. If I remember correctly, maybe Jameson. It's been a while on this.
Sipping on the J.
Actually, Zash,
Yes.
I do not have False Life, so I actually will pick up False Life.
You will pick that up for 100 credits.
I will.
Right. And it'll be 2 hours to build it.
Cool.
Alrighty. So I'd say time comes back after looking through the marketplace quite a bit. You get around, or you get back. What has everyone else been doing kind of in the meantime?
Do you like to go down the line, or?
I say go down the line so we don't talk all over one each other. Okay.
Alright. Zoshi.
Drinking.
Cool.
That's it.
You can
Yeah.
remove a bottle.
Also, I
You
guess,
can remove a bottle.
I'm just exploring the lab equipment and just familiarizing myself with its layout,
Alright.
but doing that while drunk and getting drunker.
Alright. Kale.
I'm getting my packed bags and loading it up on the ship,
Alright.
including my weapon systems, extra clothes, hygiene kits, stuff like that.
Do you think you would be passing Pippin when you're? He's probably at the fabricator right now.
Probably.
As Pippin kind of looks at you, it's like, is that a bolt action?
Oh, this thing? Yeah. What of it?
I know we don't really know each other too much, but I could make that a little bit better if you like. Maybe
Fine, better.
more like not to be a bolt action, or maybe hit a little bit other. Your pick.
Yeah, I'll take you up on that. Don't break her. You owe me another
Yeah.
one if you do.
Fair enough. Would you rather have something to hit harder, or be able to shoot more consistent?
I like the idea of hitting something and it dropping.
All right, just give me a few here. As he takes the rifle and uses one of the infusions to start working, converting it to enhanced weapons. So kind of just probably swapping out the barrel for something longer,
Alright.
probably.
What are you wanting to? What's the effect of it?
Enhanced weapon. It grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it.
All right. After about 10 minutes, you kind of sit there and watch him, Kale. You see him very deftly tear the weapon apart as if he's done it 1,000 times. You see he goes in with a file, adjusts some parts of the barrel, adjusts the sights, reinforces them, puts it back together, and in about 10 minutes, he hands it back to you, and in your character sheet, if you click on your sniper rifle and go to customize, you can click bonus to hit, you can put a 1, and bonus damage, you can put another 1. You'll go up to +8 to hit and a +4 for the damage.
Okay, so you said in the customized to hit override, you said
Nope, bonus.
Oh, the bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'll see it says to hit bonus and then
Yep.
damage bonus.
And what am I putting in for those?
1.
For both?
Yep.
Okay.
And how do I add that on my side with infusions to keep track of it?
Mark it down on your notes. As you know, that you have one of your 3 slots.
2 slots for me.
2 slots, right?
So,
Oh,
how do you
thank
like
you.
it?
Does it visibly look different?
Looks a lot freshly cleaned, polished. Barrels super nice. It looks like some more robust bolts were put onto the actual scope itself. It looks like even some ring dampeners were put in. The padding on the shoulder was kind of reinforced with a new like lattice texture to help disperse the force of it. Looks good handicraft.
Oh, looks like she got a fresh new coat of paint. I guess we'll find out when I take a shot with it.
Oh, I got to get back to work on this fabricator making some few things, but hope it works out for you. As he
I
goes
appreciate that.
Fabricator and works on stuff.
All right. Valerie. Well, never mind. You're on your way back. Groose.
All right. I am back in the ship, and I'm working on the goo gun.
The goo gun.
The goo gun, yeah. All that xenon and polymer was for a reason.
All right. I'll say you're actively kind of tinkering with it.
And you're currently at the matter fab?
Yes, I am currently working on that. Working on it. Wrong stuff. Yeah.
All right. I guess I don't know if there'd be any spare parts laying around.
There are
I'll
two.
go
There is
into-
also a second. There also is a second matter fabricator.
Okay, yeah.
There's one in the lab and one in the common.
So I'll go work in the lab.
All right.
Yeah, I just got to make like a couple hoses, valves, a percolation tank, and a trigger.
All right. I'd say you're actively working on like designing it in the fabricator. But about that time, Nax, what are you doing in the meantime?
Just completing more of the pre-flight checks and also filling out a small like report for an accident form for the dude whose arm got chopped off in the elevator.
You see that? I'm guessing River's probably standing there with you as the other security officers are standing there. You're filling out paperwork. River,
Yeah.
River, what are you doing? Anything else you're doing other than helping Nax, or if you want to say anything to him?
I got nothing to say to him. Nope. Just making sure everything's in check.
All right, everything's looking good. Gene, Mr. Hubert, or not Hubert? That's a different dude.
Gene Hubert.
Hubert?
Gene Hubert is a different character you might meet eventually.
Oh, interesting. I was just gonna look around and see if I can find any like pre-owned rifles. Just cause I wanna work on a custom weapon.
Oh, yeah, I'd say bare bones base model rifle will probably run you about 500.
500. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just pricing him out right now, so I'm not
Yeah,
actually
it
gonna
looks
get
like
anything.
just standard rifle, no scopes, no nothing, just the standard M4 rifle itself. About, yeah, 400 or 500.
Gotcha.
Better price than we have in real life, unfortunately.
Right. Other than that, I think I'm just gonna head back to the ship and start unloading more stuff.
All right. So as the time starts ticking down, Velerith, you eventually get back, box in hand, bunch of spare components and such, blueprint laid on the top. You all walk in, are getting kind of situated, and you hear or I guess River, you would hear a buzz at the entrance to the ship. Just a bzzz.
Can I help you?
You see Nikolai standing there. How's it going?
No.
Mind if I come in?
It's going. Sure.
You all kind of, as you're all kind of in the general common area, I'd say at this point. Let me actually go ahead and move all of you here. Where do you guys think you would be if you're just kind of in the general commons right now?
Doing the fabricator in the comments.
Upstairs?
Yep.
Cool. So you'd be here. Kale, would you in your office?
I'd be sitting at my office.
You now have a gravity generator in your office.
Oh my god.
Work.
Just sitting. Sitting at your desk,
Yep,
which you have a pretty nice office, by the way.
it is pretty nice.
Hopefully there's no carpet in it.
There is not.
Mr. Gene, do you think you'd just be in medical?
Yeah, I'll be in medical, just kind of tending to my stuff, putting stuff away, you know.
All right. Mr. Nax, you said you're doing your general pre-flight checks?
Yeah, I'm probably at the controls now, checking all the gauges.
All right. Let me grab you. Alrighty. River, you are at your desk, right? Yes. That leaves Zoshi and where did Velarith go?
He's still not back?
No,
They kidnapped him.
Yes, I'm trying to.
My bad.
I'm trying to figure out where
You left
you're.
me upstairs in the main second area, I think.
Yes, I did. Where would you be?
Just to the right of that, in that little corner, it looks like there's like a little bench
Oh,
kitchen area.
the TV area.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that a kitchen behind that?
Yeah, this is a actually fully 3D modeled like modern kitchen.
Okay, no, I'll be in the
Oh,
kitchen.
we have marble countertop.
All right,
Oh,
in the
nice.
kitchen, and then Groose and Zoshi.
I'm gonna be in the med bay, probably just. No, I'm drunk. I'm gonna be making chicken wings.
You gonna be making chicken wings?
Yeah,
you're
trying to
gonna
figure out how the oven works.
That'd be hilarious to just recover.
Yeah, that's why I'm in the kitchen. I'm helping him make chicken wings before he burns the ship down.
All right,
I'm just
cool.
and he was just a fucking Gino thing over there. And she's just saying all this shit.
Groose. Mr. Groose McDuck.
Back in the lab.
Oh, he said he was at this fabricator down in the med bay.
He was. Did he? Great.
Yep.
Cool. So, you all kind of see as you're doing your own things, Nikolai walk in, kind of takes a peep around the med bay. How are y'all doing? To Gene and Groose.
Fine, just making some more specialized equipment for the task at hand.
All right. Y'all
Just putting stuff away.
y'all get everything you need?
I sure hope so.
All right. Well, I got your clearance to launch off planet all situated, so you guys are clear to go whenever you feel like it. Are the others upstairs?
Uh-oh.
Or are they gone?
Yeah, last I checked, they're all upstairs.
All right. Well, good luck on your contract. I look forward to seeing you here in 4 weeks. You can
Alright.
obviously come back sooner than that, but time's yours.
Yeah, we'll see what the others will want to do.
Sooner you get back, sooner you get paid.
That I'm familiar with.
Well, good luck to you. And
Any
yeah,
tips from an old pro?
don't trust people. Don't trust creatures either. They see you as food and nothing more. It's kill or be killed out there, so it's good to be a little trigger happy. Doesn't matter if you killed the wrong person as long as you get home alive. Better to make a mistake and suffer the consequences than, well, no longer be breathing. Sounds harsh to say, but it's the nature of these things.
You're definitely not wrong about that.
Well, I appreciate the advice.
No problem. Sure there'll be more to come. But I'll go check up with the other folks. He'll kind of walk up the to the second deck, and he immediately smells kind of the rolling smoke. As the vents have now been turned on, he's gonna kind of look over there and Mr. Pippin,
Yes, boss.
how are you doing? You get everything you need?
Fantastic. Just trying to get some of these parts situated and such. Hoping to encounter more unique materials out there a bit, but doing best I can right now.
I'm sure you will. Look forward to seeing what you guys come back with. He kind of moseys on over to the kitchen. Y'all burning something already?
Nikolai, hi.
So you're already getting tipsy, a little bit of a nervous flyer?
Yeah, I got shot at.
Hmm?
I mean, yeah, I'm a nervous flyer.
That's a good excuse. You should use that.
Yes. I'm a. How are you?
He just motions with his hands, just. Velarith, you get everything you need?
Velos just looks at him and nods his head.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna head up to the helm. Make sure they're good. You guys are... Also, you, Pippin, you guys are all cleared to launch whenever you feel like it. So, once I'm off here, you guys will be good to go.
Gotcha. See you, boss.
No problem. He'll kind of walk over. This one is a more secure door. It auto-locks all the time. He'll press the buzzer again. River, you mind opening?
Yep.
Slides open, he walks in. How you liking your new helm?
It's small and cramped and stupid, but I don't care.
It's a small ship. Maybe you can buy a better one.
Hopefully.
We tried
There's an interesting crew you got me working for.
Hey, this is who I could get. This is what corporate would approve. Good enough at their jobs, but a little looser in the cannon.
I was expecting more organic human than bugs and rats.
Hey, we're sending you out there to do contract work. If you were all dressed up in Elicon uniforms and all elven, I think they'd have a little bit of a problem trying to separate you from the company. It's the reason we chose
I
y'all.
guess you gotta add in some shit to the pile.
Hey, shit in the field is less obvious than gold, so gotta do what we can to keep this under
That's fair.
wraps. Make sure they
No,
don't
that's fair.
steal anything. The ship is still company property, although it's not tied to it. Which, for your reference, we did, exchange all the VINs and all the, access codes for the ship terminals so they don't come back to Elicon. That being said, they don't necessarily have Elicon protection. So, be careful with who you let in and out of the ship. Make sure they don't try to input or take anything that, would cause due harm.
Got all these fancy cameras to help me keep an eye on these folk. What's gonna happen to my car, by the way?
We'll put it back in storage. You'll be able to get it whenever you come back. It'll just be in our underground lot, corporate lot.
All right.
Some of the
Good to know.
secretaries were kind of pissed they got kicked to general admission parking lot, but I didn't really give a fuck, so. What are they gonna do? Tell me no?
Keep pushing pencils.
Exactly. Only my secretary gets a guaranteed spot. They know damn well about that. Nax over here in the helm.
Crack another white monster.
Make sure to be removing them from the inventory.
Fire.
Sure. Well, I'm gonna go talk to Nax. You enjoy that. Surprised you don't got any dream cola on this ship. Most of you younger folk are addicted to it.
Huh? It's cheap. It's cheap shit stuff.
Fair enough. Well, good luck on your mission. We'll continue walking further down into the helm of the ship. It's a pretty nice ship you keep, Nax. Surprised it didn't need more work before you left.
I think we'll always need more work. It's the best how it is right now.
Sorry we couldn't leave your archaic computer mechanisms in here. Corporate had a certain standard they wanted to keep. Less human error.
Hopefully the technology doesn't cause more human error. So I learn how to navigate this.
Well, considering this crew, I'm sure that'll happen more times than not. But you get everything you need, get fueled up.
Yep.
Got any extra fusion cores, generator cells, anything like that?
We should probably stock up on more of those.
You'll probably get them cheaper off planet. Just something to think about. Always want to keep extra. Charge up when you get to a spot. But pre-flight check all cleared, so I think you're good to go. I'm gonna go talk to your captain, and then get out of this shit box.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Look forward to seeing you when you get back. And he'll eventually make his way up to your office, Kale, and get a knock on your door. You see the little screen pop up, or the little camera pop up on your screen at your desk.
Come on in.
Walks in. So, what do you think?
You must be out of your damn mind. You got me with some Sidewinder Jackrabbit piece of crew on my first day as a captain.
What do you think I started with? Competence? Nah, that's a sign of a good captain. When you can make them into something worth it.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Call it a
You were
teaching
looking for
lesson.
captain. You were looking for captain, though.
I was. You'll learn to love it. It's a acquired taste. More money in it than you can imagine, and I sure as know you need it.
Well, that's the only reason why I'm here.
Well, I'd like to say keep them in line, but that goes for all of you keeping each other in line. I have my doubts about you too, so don't get no high horse about it.
I can't
That's
say we met on
that's
best
the
of
saying
terms.
from where you're from, right? High horse.
That is correct.
Well, just make sure that you don't get too big for your britches.
I don't plan on it.
Well, you've got your first jump as a team. I recommend you do some, well, you all triple check. That first slip jump in a new ship, that's something special.
I'm sure it can't be much different than other slip jumps I've done.
All right. Communication's gonna be minimum. If you can get a encrypted communication line, fill me in whenever. But as far as I'm expecting, once you get back, I'll get your report then. Make sure to be able to give me a general rundown of what we need to be worried about or what we need to pay for.
So you're talking like you want me to do recon while I'm there as well?
No, just anytime you get back from a contract, write a report. Let me know what you've done. If there's anything I need to clean up after you.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
All right. Also, try not to call your wife too much. Lines of communication can be tracked.
Right.
If you do, make sure it's locked down.
Will do.
All right. Well, good luck on your next on your first jump, and just in case it goes wrong, you see he kind of reaches into his coat and pulls out a very, very nice box of cigars for the team.
Much
Pulled a few
appreciated.
favors. Got it from a pretty nice place.
Appreciate that.
All right. See you in 4 weeks or sooner. Depends on when y'all want to get paid.
We'll be back as soon as we can.
And he walks down the steps and out of the ship. And you guys are left to your own devices. So, you guys got the ship loaded up? You got supplies? Now all that's left is to get on going. So what's that gonna look like for you guys? Who's communicating what? Up to
I
y'all.
think I'll probably do some final checks around to make sure everything is operational.
Okay. Roll engineering
First-
check.
Yeah, right before we leave, I'm gonna call over the PA system to kind of all meet in the middle.
In the conference room or in the communal area?
The communal area by the kitchen, like right in the center.
All right. You press the. You all hear the speakers.
All right, team. Whenever you're done doing your final checks and preparations, meet me in the communal area by the kitchen.
Is there a way I can sober up in that amount of time?
Roll a Constitution check.
Uh-oh.
Dirt,
Oh, no,
dirty
wait, I'm
20
good.
for Pippin.
Hmm?
Dirty 20 for Pippin.
Looks clear.
19 for my constitution.
You hear that and immediately sober up. You're like,
I activate my second liver and I'm like, oh, right on. Okay. Let's Can I just talk to Nikolai, well, shit-faced? Bellerin?
You did.
We'll just call this an off day for me. That's enough rope.
Kale, as you're walking out after you say this, you see an empty bottle of one of the rums on the table already. Just as you're walking by, like by the TV area, you just.
Yep. I'm just like,
All right.
Wasn't me. Poor
Nax,
Shaggy.
any final things you need to do? Or are you good?
I'll probably just say like good things to the crew though when I get there.
All right.
Yeah,
And
the final
ready
thing I
to
was going
go.
to do is just check out the Sinnoh system.
all right. Roll a technology check for that. For the Sinnoh. While you're doing that, Gene, any last medical things you're needing? Any preparation in the medical wing in case something goes horribly wrong?
I mean, I guess double check, make sure stuff is working.
Tell it's all working.
Well, I'm sure you're all good then.
It was a nat 20 on the Sonos system, by the way.
Nat 20. Everything's working good. Servers are brand new. Everything's been fit properly, which, just for you guys' reference, this is the ship's main computer system and the Sonos module.
Sweat monster.
Slams a white monster. All right. Everybody begins coalescing in the dining room of the SB 3000 D5 Mantis cargo corvette.
Hey, boss. Looks like everything's good to go. At least the major systems and such. Weapons good. I would just say the fusion reactor, of course, it is old, so we'll see how that goes. But it seems working order, though.
Good. Thanks for that. What's the status on everything else, everybody?
Our Sonos system and server systems are operational and functioning at full capacity. Seems like they were just installed, so we should be good on those for a while unless we decide we want an upgrade.
Perfect.
No, the medical equipment seems to be working fairly good.
I've inspected the rum. It's fine.
Say that again, Gene.
I inspected all the medical equipment. Everything seems to be working fine.
Okay. We're gonna talk about that rum thing a little bit later. All right.
Nah.
Max, is everything looking good with the ship for takeoff?
All pre-flight checks are done, and we're cleared to leave. Although, we'll bring up that we forgot to grab some generator cells and fusion cores. I'm sure we can do it at the first stop we get to, though, and for cheaper.
Keep that
Let's
that
just hope we
noted.
make it there.
No, I did ask you for a list. Just noted for next time. All right. Well, River, all security things good. Security systems good.
All in order, all in check.
Well, it seems like everything's ready to go. We are topped off on everything that we can be topped off on. If something changes, please let me know as soon as I can. As being part of your captain, I am in charge of reporting back to good old Nikolai and Helicon Industries. So, if something happens, I need to know about it. Other than that, let's have a good mission. Pick up after yourself. I've been entrusted and told that you guys are specialists in your field, so I'm gonna hold you to that standard. If we're all good there, then let's all strap in and get ready for takeoff.
You loaded guns.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
guns got loaded. All right.
Let's strap in.
As you all head to the main helm and the conference area, you all sit down, strap in your seats, and Nax, you begin flipping switches on the control panel. Kale, you're right beside him in the other helm. You're doing your pre-flight checks. Just right before you leave, flipping switches, you hear the engines begin. As Nax, you begin pulling back on the stick, and you all feel the ship. And you start floating up. The engines are twisted to vertically lift, kind of like a VTOL, if you will, as they begin. You all proceed higher up into the atmosphere, the rumbling of the engines, the wind passing by, the rain splashing across the front of the ship, the front wiper blades on the ship going off. Well, not really wiper blades. This is sci-fi. Fuck it. Hardline emitters are just blinking right in front as it just vaporizes the water to keep it off the glass. As it past, you climb and climb and climb, and then you break out of the clouds. Next, could I have a ship maneuvering check?
Okay.
You
immediately blow up.
You got a 14.
14. It's a little rough at first. You guys sitting in your seats, rocking back and forth as you're breaking through the tough clouds. You hear the ship shaking and rumbling, metal, stressing, and then out above the cloud line, and you guys look out the windows and just see this massive blue world. As you keep ascending upward, you guys feel yourselves beginning to lift in your seats as you're breaking through the uppermost atmosphere into the Ellipso system, into orbit of Daphis 12. Nax, you reach over and you flip a switch as you hear a voice over the intercoms. Gravity generator is now online. Welcome, new crew, to the Ellipso system. My name is Senos. I will be your personal AI companion for the length of your journey. If there is anything you need to know or anything you need to do, you may ask me for assistance, and I will do it within the best of my capability. It is nice to meet you all. Welcome to orbit. And you guys all feel the gravity generator turn on as you fall back down in your seats, as you are now in space.
Is it
I
possible?
love this.
Do we have to remain seated the entire time?
That's up to Nax. He's your pilot.
Nax?
He's your pilot. He tells you when it's safe. You press your little comm button.
Hello, Nax.
Yes.
I require use of the med bay. Is that possible? Can I be let out of my seat? Is it safe?
Sure, we can take a few minutes up here, I guess, before heading out.
Well, we can walk around and stuff during slip jump, right?
The initial getting into slip space, you have to be seated. But once you're in slip space, you can get off, and then you'll want to lock back in when you come out of slip space.
Also, Max, remember, for ship maneuvering, you do have advantage for the future.
Yeah, you do.
Actually, you know what? Let's just enter slip jump, get that out of the way. What I need to manufacture, I can do during slip space.
Oh, yeah, do you know how long that will take, actually?
Yeah, good question.
Well, we can go ahead and... Nax, if you want to input our first coordinates into the slip jump calculator.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had this system.
Yeah, I coded an entire system for us
Oh
to
my
use.
gosh, yes, I forgot about that. Holy.
Jump distance or slip jump?
Calculate jump distance. I'll do the slip jump so we can see it on stream.
What is our departure coordinates?
Let me go ahead and do that.
22 VP.
Okay. I mean, I gave you all that info. What do you guys what are you putting in?
Well, I know the arrival. I don't know the...
Oh, where you're currently at?
Yeah.
Where you are currently at is 22 VP 242-5. And I'd say you're doing, as you're up in space, they're asking, and how this is going to work is whoever wants to do it during that time as kind of an RP thing, you guys will actually be able to put in the coordinates and, have a conversation about how long it's going to take, how many days, hours, stuff like that, rather than me just spewing it to you.
You said it was 22 VP 45?
242-5.
242-5 is where you're
I wrote
currently
it
at.
down in the sheet too.
But I'd say Nax is typing it in at the moment.
Yeah,
Well,
let's reach.
If we do have time, I got some things to work on anyways. Once we enter the slip joint.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's in the same quadrant as us, so I'm not anticipating it's going to take too long.
Yeah, the coordinates for that is 22 VP, so same quadrant there.
Were you able to get it all input next? He died.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You press your comm button and you can relay the information.
It's not spitting out a number at me.
It should. You guys are 22-BP-242-5. Oh, you have to put in your slip jump range, which is 20,000 light years. Because it also calculates depending on what slip jump you have. It'll calculate the distance and time based on that as well. That took a while to set up.
I see. Our distance is about 55 light years. It'll take one jump, 3 minutes in slip space.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's actually quick. All right.
Yeah.
If we make it there in one piece.
We'll find out.
Please don't roll poorly.
Alrighty.
Roll? What is a roll?
You guys gonna... I mean, any conversation you guys want to have before your first ever slip jump?
How long did you say it was, sorry?
3 minutes.
Nice.
Is this anyone's first time doing the slip jump? That would be a good thing to know.
Yeah.
I think everybody has been in slip jump before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to.
Mhm.
But most people
You know,
Yeah.
have gone through like capital, like cruiser ships. Less small personal
so good
vehicles.
now.
Well,
So, but now, a barf bag might not be a bad idea, just in case.
I lived 115 years. This is simple.
to the new crew, I suppose.
Good thing I bought a whole bunch, if you want one.
Denax kind of gets up, tosses around, just barf bags. Like, you know, the bright blue barf bags.
Yeah. I'm sober, I swear, but just in case.
I don't need it. You can pass it to the rest. They might need it. Who knows?
As I pass, like, Pippin one, I'm gonna, like, look at him and say, hopefully nothing goes wrong. Slip jumps in this ship usually mess something up, but who knows?
Wait, what?
Then I'll just leave the room.
Moves on.
Alright, and you'll go to sit down, and Gail, you're sitting next to Nax, and he's flipping all the switches, and you guys begin to hear the as you guys see a massive wormhole in front of you. You see it's twisting, it's warping, this massive donut like ring of warped space curling into an infinitely finite point, just warping. Most of you guys have never up front seen slip jumping. It now kind of makes sense why this is difficult. This is a fissure in space itself that's warping and moving around. It is not steady at all. You can tell there is some skill that comes into finding your way into slip space without getting torn to shreds. So as we get this first slip jump underway, I'm going to do it on my side. I am going to need Nax, or who wants to do the initial navigation check as the wormhole opens up, as you're calculating, inputting the correct what do you call that? The not infill trajectory, the entry trajectory, the speed, the force, the trajectory angle. Who wants to put that in for the navigation check?
I'll do it.
You'll do it?
Well, Kale has advantage, and then I have the highest navigation.
Mm-hmm.
How do you tell if you have advantage?
So
It's from your background. So it's
you can
only
check
Kale.
your background. Kale's the only one with advantage on navigation. Next, you have advantage in ship maneuvering. And also you can see down in the player notes, you can see I put ADV, where you guys are have advantage on checks.
So Kale is the most likely to give us a good roll.
All right, it's up to you guys. This
I prefer
space is
bleeding,
just
I wanna do that.
warping in front of you. It is a daunting task. Kale, you've been in this position before. If you want to be the one to roll navigation, you can have someone else do it.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do it if I'm sitting right next to the pilot. If somebody wants to try their hand at it, I really don't. It doesn't matter to me.
All right.
If we mess up somewhere, I'd rather it be the captain's fault.
Fair enough.
All right, Kale. First slip jump check of the campaign. Navigation with advantage.
All right. Let's see here. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Now I'm gonna take a wild guess, Mr. Pippin.
Yes.
1.
As Yerk's days pass and Pippin comes to fruition, make me an engineering check with advantage.
It would be so hilarious.
As you're sitting at your desk, you're monitoring all the ship's systems, all of the engines, fusion drives, the entire subsystems of the ship as you're trying to navigate, adjust levels, prepare with the information you were given from the trajectories, trying to get it exactly precise. Engineering check with advantage.
$19 plus 5. Yeah, fucking
24. All
fucking
right.
A.
All right. What do you guys say to Nax as you guys are
Bunch of silly.
finishing up?
Everything seems stable so far.
Yep, angle's good. Trajectory's good.
All right.
We're on path.
Thank you for your service.
It's nice knowing y'all. Nax.
You haven't buckled up now. Make sure you actually do.
So
I double check.
everybody double checks their their seatbelts, and these are like harness seatbelts. Not just one leg strap.
Yeah.
All right. As you all ships are a go, navigation has been input. You see Nax push forward as the ship begins to. You see the ship's auto trajectory feature takes hold. You hear the slip drives activating on all your screens. You see the computations begin pulling up. See Pippin, you see the adjustments of the engines as needed as Nax begins to take you in to slip space. This is the hard part. This is the dangerous part. Nax, go ahead and roll me a ship maneuvering check with advantage.
Oh.
24.
What'd you say?
24.
24. And we'll click this, and it's cool. All right. So, as you fall into slip space, light space around you just begins to warp. An infinite bright white, blue, purple, green, every color of the rainbow flashing by you at an impossible speed. You guys don't even feel a bump as you get in. You all are looking through the windows. All of you hear something.
Oh.
Right here.
You guys look out and you see a massive creature. 1, 2, 3, 4, about a half dozen space whales.
Space whales.
Just curling through slip space. You see, they're about the size of a capital freighter or a capital carrier, like battleship. They're massive, but you see them just off in slip space. And you just hear the calls of just echoing through. It's beautiful. You see stars passing. And in about 3 minutes, you see the exit as slip space closes around you, and you find yourself in orbit of what looks to be a massive moon. And you see just off in the distance, a very large space station. As you enter this new system in the self-named Virellus system, your ship comes to a halt, and that is where we are going to end our first session of Cosmo Eternum
Yay.
Celestial
I think we should.
Voyage.
I think we need to give ourselves a clap for each other for not immediately dying the first session.
I'm pretty fucking close. I'm not gonna die.
Yeah.
I almost got there.
Yeah.
I'm so happy with advantage. I had like a fucking 8 on my first. Ugh. Oh, gosh.
It was you.
Alrighty, I don't know why that swapped to that. That's weird. Anyways, thank you all for joining in chat and otherwise and listening and everything like that. We will see you all next Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, as usual. Sessions will be uploaded same day to YouTube and Spotify. If I remember, we'll see. This one I will remember because it's super cool. But yeah, I look forward to having you guys for this next little journey of ours. So we will see you next time.